Fakes down low into the post up top. Bradshaw, step back three. Good. Nothing but net by McKinley. Bradshaw. Hansen turns around against Ellingford. Pretty move from the senior.
Eagles basketball is on the air. Lyman High School is ready to soar through the 2019-2020 season. Catch it all on your home for Bridger Valley basketball. MyLocalRadio.com. Lyman basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, the Come On In of Casper, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Plains Tire, Wyoming Dental Specialties, Trona Valley Community Federal Credit Union, The Store, and Blacks Fork Dental. Now, Eagles fans, it's time to head to the booth to join the play-by-play voice of the Bridger Valley, Jake Hibbard.
Inter-region, interclassification actions, both of the Southwest Conference, but of 2A versus 3A today. It's Wyoming Indian, the Lady Chiefs, starting things off on the road against the Lyman Lady Eagles. That's the 3 o'clock tip-off, and then at 4:30, we'll have the boys' end, Wyoming Indian versus Lyman. Both of these teams on the right side as of late, both trending upwards. Wyoming Indian on the girls with the better record overall, sitting at 14-3. Lyman one up of that, one up of 500 at 9-8, but playing their best basketball of the season. We're off of region of interconference play this weekend. We'll be back with Mountain View Lyman next week, but this weekend, Saturday, the only game happening in Uinta County. Wyoming Indian versus Lyman, right here on MyLocalRadio.com. Jake Hibbard to bring you the Sawyer's Disaster Cleanup and Construction pregame show next.
Hi, this is Chase Sawyer with Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction. In addition to our cleanup and restoration services, we also offer new construction and remodeling. We can help with a newer kitchen, bathroom, a garage, deck, or a new addition to your home. We provide accurate, itemized estimates with no hidden fees or extra charges, and we complete each job to 100% of your satisfaction. Call us today at 307-741-7000. Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction.
Bradshaw's Glass Towing and Fitness bringing you the first look here in the Sawyer's Disaster Cleanup and Construction pregame show. Whatever it is, whether it's water, mold, fire, more smoke damage, whatever it is, Sawyer's is there for you, located in Lyman, where we are located today for Lyman versus Wyoming Indian. And again, that first look brought to you by Bradshaw's Glass Towing and Fitness. Whatever it is you need, Bradshaw's can probably help with a fitness center that never closes, 24-hour towing, and home and auto glass repair, Bradshaw's Glass Towing and Fitness. Well, taking a look at these two teams, first on the girls' side, we've got 9-8 Lyman against 15-3 Wyoming Indian. Both of them played a similar opponent this weekend. Earlier this week, that was Kemmer. Yesterday, Wyoming Indian on the girls' side took down Kemmer, as did Lyman on a Tuesday match. That ended up being a little bit closer than it was the first time around. It was 49-44 the final. Lyman had a little bit of sickness that they were dealing with. Mandy Ayer was not feeling her best. She's still a little bit slow, been slow with the flu all week in practice, but maybe a little bit better than she was able to play on Tuesday, as she was not able to go very many minutes, and that certainly as well as free throw shooting, as we'll hear Coach Hansen talk about a little bit later, made that final score a little bit closer than probably would have been heading otherwise. As for Wyoming Indian, they were in conference play last night against Kemmer and made quick work of them. 60-28 the final in that contest. The Lady Chiefs advanced on to 3-0 in the conference season. Lyman awaiting Mountain View, their inter-valley rival, next week, sitting at 2-0 to get through the first half of 3A Southwest Conference play. As far as points go per game, Wyoming Indian outscoring Lyman by about 10-plus per game and allowing just 33.9. Wyoming Indian has a margin of victory sitting at 22 points per game, and they're a very good shooting team. Led by Angela Astorga, she's out playing tonight with a little bit of a bum ankle. She leads the team in scoring, but they get scoring from all over the court. 25% from beyond the arc, 42% from the field overall, and nearly 47% at a true shooting percentage. Both Astorga and Friday are scoring in double digits, and Jaden Ferris just behind them at 9.4 per game. Really where the offense comes from with Wyoming Indian is from the defense. Take a look at that turnover margin. Plus 14.8 turnovers per game. That's what Wyoming Indian is out turnovering their teams, as they average just 12.8 per game and getting about 27, 28 per contest. We mentioned Sandy Friday. She's the leading rebounder for Wyoming Indian, with Angela Astorga at 12.4 points per game. Friday at about 7.5 rebounds per game. On the Lyman side, Bryce Hansen's average it climbed up a little bit. She's over the 13-point per game margin. And the turnovers and rebounding, you look at the overall marks, they're not necessarily all that different. The rebounding's made a bit of a jump, but it's the margin difference. Their rebounds and turnovers versus their opponents that is trending in the right direction. Both sitting at closer to even than they have been at any point in the year. So we'll look for that to continue and see exactly what we have for the Lyman Eagles today. If Mandy Ayer can give more minutes, well, she's going to need to. But if you've been out a little bit sick, as a couple of these Lyman Lady Eagles have been, this is not the game you want to be facing, but it's the game you've got. There's going to be a lot of running in this contest, a lot of trapping. It should be an exciting one here today at Lyman High School. We'll take our second break of the Sawyer's Disaster Cleanup and Construction pregame show, as that's your Bradshaw's Glass Towing and Fitness first look, and come back with a look ahead to the games. First, we'll hear from Cody Beers. He calls the games. He's sitting to my right now for Wyoming Indian for the Wind River Radio Network, and we'll hear from him next. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever you need, it's likely that Bradshaw's and Lyman can help. Whether it's windows at home or new glass in your car, truck, SUV, or semi, Bradshaw's has it. Tires? Yes. All vehicles, ATVs, semis, and more. Bradshaw's offers a 24-hour towing service for everything large to small. And the Bradshaw Fitness Center is open 24/7. There's more, so always call Bradshaw's first. Whatever you need, it's likely they can help. 307-787-3450. Again, that's 307-787-3450.
Cody Beers of the Wind River Radio Network here with me. You've been calling games for Wyoming Indian the past 6 seasons. Tell me a little bit about how that's been for you.
Well, it's the highlight of my winter weekends, Jake. The one thing you can always expect from Wyoming Indian and its fans is passion. And they play everything happens off defense for both teams. They full court press. They play pressure defense, and if that's working out, it leads to good things for the Lady Chiefs and Chiefs on offense. They're able to get out and run, set up their shots, and they're also good at half court offense and defense too. These teams, it's a program basically that two coaches have built, both the girls and the boys, and the fans are very passionate base. And when the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs go to the state tournament, it's really good as far as the gate for the Wyoming High School Activities Association. You get big crowds and a passionate fan base, and basketball is king up here.
So the girls have played for the last 3 state titles, and this team's currently ranked number 1. How do you think they stack up to some teams in years past?
Well, I personally think that they're better than last year's team that won state. The reason I say that is they've got about 7 or 8 players that are interchangeable. They don't depend on one person. Last year they depended on Alex Trosper, who's now up playing big-time minutes at Sheridan College. And before that, they didn't have near the balance that they have this year. They've got 3 juniors leading the way. Jaden Ferris, the point guard. She's an amazing young player. She's one of the only high school players I know that is very adept at shooting the 3, leading the fast break, and leading the defense. And so she's kind of the catalyst. But then you have junior Sandy Friday, who plays much larger than her 5'8" body. She leads this team in rebounds. When she is on, miss shots become layups and become offensive rebounds and get the Lady Chiefs back into their offense. And then the third member of that junior class that's a big-time contributor, leading scorer on this team, Angela Storga. She hit that tying shot in last year's championship game in Casper, which then turned in, of course, to the long three-pointer and all the hysteria around the Lady Chiefs when they won the 2019 state championship. She's a slasher. She's a shooter. She's had a very high basketball intellect. And I guess what I would say about this team is they're an amazing group of girls. They're all honor students, and they're very cohesive. And that's part of Coach Alita Moss's mantra, is building teams that are very unselfish, that play great defense and play for each other.
And there's something to be said for consistency, and Coach Alita Moss in her 32nd year, you're talking about multi-generations that she's coached, and that's impressive in itself to be able to adapt throughout the last 30-plus years of basketball. But for those girls, I guess you go into that program knowing exactly what's expected of you.
Yeah, 576 wins entering the season. She's sitting at 588. Real good chance that somewhere around state championship time, she may be going for win number 600. And what I see out of Alita is that boss Moss attitude. That's what she's known around the reservation as. And she is all about doing things the right way. And this program is an amazing thing to watch. They come out, they do their pregame the same way. They play with the same brand of basketball every night, and it's 84 feet, it's in your face, and it's aggressive, and it's a blast to call girls basketball, and because it's the Lady Chiefs.
We'll hear more from Cody Beers a little bit later. We continued that conversation talking about the boys program, but we'll save that until maybe halftime of the girls, or maybe pregame in between the girls and the boys. Cody Beers sitting just to my right as we speak, starting his pregame out of KFCW at the Wind River Radio Network. We're here at MyLocalRadio.com. Wyoming Indian and Lyman in the Sawyer's Disaster Cleanup and Construction pregame show continues next. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Hi, this is Chase Sawyer with Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction. Our company specializes in fire damage restoration, mold inspection, remediation and testing, flood cleanup, and biohazardous cleanup services. We complete each job to 100% of your satisfaction. Safety is our highest priority, and once we've completed your job, we ensure your home or business will again be a safe place to occupy. Call me, Chase, at 307-741-7000. Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Whatever you need, it's likely that Bradshaw's and Lyman can help. Whether it's windows at home or new glass in your car, truck, SUV, or semi, Bradshaw's has it. Tires? Yes. All vehicles, ATVs, semis, and more. Bradshaw's offers a 24-hour towing service for everything large to small. And the Bradshaw Fitness Center is open 24/7. There's more, so always call Bradshaw's first. Whatever you need, it's likely they can help. 307-787-3450. Again, that's 307-787-3450.
We hope you're enjoying this MyLocalRadio.com exclusive broadcast of Bridger Valley Sports. We love being able to travel around the state to bring the action on the field or court back to you watching at home. Let's face it, doing all of this would not be possible without all of our great sponsors. We appreciate the support the following businesses and individuals show to both Mountain View and Lyman Sports. Bradshaw's Glass, Towing, and Fitness. Whatever it is you need, Bradshaw's can probably help. The Come On In of Casper. When it comes time to cheer on your Buffs or Eagles at state, The Come On In is your best bet for a great night's stay. Auto Farm Chevrolet in Evanston. General Manager Dennis Lynch invites you to come and experience a community-driven dealership. Evanston Regional Hospital. Quality health care close to home. Bridger Valley Motor. Got a check engine light blinking? Don't guess at what the problem is. Take it to Slim at Bridger Valley Motor in Lyman. And Achieve Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy. No excuses, just results. Thank you to all of our Bridger Valley sports sponsors.
Your mobility affects every aspect of your life. When you suffer from an injury that decreases your mobility, or maybe you're just noticing that you're having a harder time balancing and your flexibility isn't what it used to be, call Randy Christofferson at Achieve Sports Medicine. Randy will work with you to improve your overall health by reducing pain and improving mobility. Schedule your appointment today by calling 307-747-4627. Achieve Sports Medicine in Lyman. No excuses, just results.
Taking a look again at the stat differentials between Wyoming Indian and Lyman. Record is the first thing that stands out. 15-3 versus 9-8, but there was a 6-game losing streak for Lyman mixed in there that, well, they just couldn't win a game to start the year. They were off to a slow start really at the beginning of the Bridger Valley Invitational and started to climb out of it about Rollins time. About that time, there was the 2-day 3A state preview tournament. It's 3A state preview, maybe let's just call it a winter classic because there was a lot of teams not there from the 3A. However, we got a good look at some 3A competition, and from that point forward, Lyman started to make steps forward. They, as we mentioned, beat Kemmer 49-44 on Tuesday and are trying to get a little bit healthier. Looking out, and Mandier definitely looks better today. I'm sure her conditioning is a little bit off as she had to go a little lighter in practice this week. But we want Lyman at as much full strength as we can today because this Wyoming Indian team is a stellar program, and we are looking for a great contest to start about 4.5 minutes from now. Now let's move on in the Sawyer's Disaster Cleanup and Construction pregame show by hearing from Jason Hansen, head coach of the Eagles. Jason Hansen with me. Last night you get a first conference victory against Big Piney. Well, tell me. Just a second, got to add that interview in there. It was the wrong one in, but I'm marking that one down and putting it in right now. It's been a couple of days since I talked to you since we got that victory against Kemmer. Jason Hansen with me. You had a couple of days of practice, maybe a couple of days to get healthier. Hopefully no one else got sick. How's that all going on that front?
I think we're getting healthier. Mandy was super sick during Kemmer, and she looked a little weak in practice this week, but Friday she started to seem like she was starting to snap out of it, so hopefully we get her at full speed, but you just never know. We have a few kids still coughing and, a few kids that are still sick, but you got to keep playing. So
this is a great interclassification rivalry. Lyman's jumped up and down between 2A and 3A, so sometimes it's been a conference rivalry. With expansion to 6 teams, probably not going to happen, at least not anytime soon, that these two teams will be in the same classification. But what can you look forward to as a coach going against this Wyoming Indian team every year?
Playing them, they expose you so much, just all your weaknesses, and every time we play them, I have like 2 weeks worth of stuff to work on in practice, and so they're just a great team. They're well coached. They just flat out can all play. You can just tell that they can all make layups. They can all shoot it. I mean, they're a good team, and so if you don't come to play, you're going to be down 20, and that's happened a bunch of times we've played these guys down 20 and had to battle our way back to try to win. But so hopefully we come out and we're ready to go.
It's the type of team that is good for you in the long run, but pretty stressful when you're preparing for them.
Yeah, they are, because you kind of really don't know how to play them defensively because they can hurt you from the outside, the inside. You're worried about just trying to get the ball up the court sometimes, and so they could be a stressful team to play, but it's always a fun game to play because it's up and down and there's a lot of shots being shot, and it's just a good atmosphere.
I know this may be your biggest challenge as far as full court pressure that you'll see today, but I've been monitoring your team in turnovers and rebounding throughout the season, and the stats aren't necessarily doing it justice because you have so many games at the start and the averages kind of even out as the season goes along, but it seems like your team's actually making steps in both of those situations, in both rebounding differential and turnovers in the last few weeks.
Yeah, we're getting better. Sometimes it doesn't show on the stats, but like last Tuesday we shot 10 for 29 from the line, and if we make 10 more of those, and we probably win by 30 against Kemmer, but those kind of things are going to happen. But defensively we're getting better. Offensively, we're cutting down on the turnovers, like you said, and we're starting to do a better job rebounding. And so tonight's going to be a good test for us, and we got a lot of tough games coming up, and so we're trending in the right direction.
Well, certainly we got the big game coming up next week, but we won't worry about that now. You got a big game today against Wyoming Indian. Coach, good luck.
Thank you very much. Thanks for covering us.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Stream your favorite music all day, every day, or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Sure, I look cute now, but when my owner lost his job, it was rough. I was living on the street, and one night, me and this Cocker Spaniel got into it so bad, I wound up looking like an ice cream cone. I cried a little bit, but thankfully I got rescued, so I'm running, I'm jumping, all back to my old self, and I'm ready to give unconditional love, even if you put a lampshade on my head.
The Wyoming Prep Podcast on the radio is back for another year with a bit of a twist. Join me, Jake Hibbert, as I transition from covering Evanston and becoming the voice of the Mountain View Buffs and Lyman Eagles. I'll be live every Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. with news, analysis, and guests as we focus on the Bridger Valley and beyond. We'll cover the happenings around the area and across the state landscape. We would also like to welcome onto the show as a regular this year, Dennis Lynch of Auto Farm Chevrolet. Join us every Wednesday on KNY on 99.1 FM in the Evanston listening area for the Wyoming Prep Podcast on the radio. If you can't catch it then, don't worry. We'll post all the episodes up to mylocalradio.com, or you can also find it by searching and subscribing to the Wyoming Prep Podcast on iTunes or Google Play. The Wyoming Prep Podcast on the radio, presented by Auto Farm Chevrolet, every Wednesday, August through March on KNYN 99.1 FM in Evanston, or online anytime at mylocalradio.com, or of course at the Wyoming Prep Podcast on wherever you get your podcasts. The Wyoming Prep Podcast on the radio. Come join in on the fun.
We hope you're enjoying this mylocalradio.com exclusive broadcast of Bridger Valley Sports. We love being able to travel around the state to bring the action on the field or court back to you watching at home. Let's face it, doing all of this would not be possible without all of our great sponsors. We appreciate the support the following businesses and individuals show to both Mountain View and Lyman Sports. Jeff Piper and Farmers Insurance in Evanston. Whether it's home, life, renters, auto, or more, Jeff Piper is your one-stop shop for all of your insurance needs. Black's Fork Dental, top-of-the-line dentistry available right in your backyard. Thank you to all of our Bridger Valley.
Opening tip coming your way now. We just had to take an extended break there to get the camera operator in order, but we're good now. Lyman in the white jerseys and Wyoming Indian in the black. Lyman wins the opening tip. Wing three thrown up by Hanson. It rattles around. Cannot fall. Charles C. Rose on the putback, though. 2-0 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board to start things off. 2-0 off the rebound by Charles C. Rose, and a good look by Bryce Hanson. It just didn't quite fall. The starters for Wyoming Indian, we have Jaden Ferris at the point guard, Sandy Friday, Angela Astorga. Three-ball put up, missed, and the rebound to Hadley Gross. Hallie Robinson and Denero Highwalker, the starters for Wyoming Indian. Sage Bradshaw out on the court to Hanson. She tries another wing three, misses a little bit long, and the rebound to Wyoming Indian. Looks like Friday came up with it. She's on the run. Tosses off the left side. Astorga has an open shot, and it's 2-2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Long throw over the top. Hadley Gross grabs it out to Rose and up and in. So far, Lyman's running right with Wyoming Indian. It's 4-2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 4-2 on the board. Down to the blocks. Turnaround shot by Astorga. No, she steps through, fakes it, misses, and Bryce Hanson comes away with the rebound. Throw up ahead. Hadley Gross to Mandy Air. Looks to Bradshaw, underthrown a bit, but it's inside the three-point line. She tosses one up from the wing, misses. Friday, or Astorga comes up with the rebound and then pushed in the back perhaps, or just knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Mandy Air. No foul call there. Goes Wyoming Indians' way. 4-2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman on top early on in the first quarter. Sandy Friday has it on the wing to Astorga. Looks down to the right corner. Highwalker tosses up top to the point guard. Ferris, long three, hits up high, drops down. It hit the back of the handle, popped up high, then the front of the rim, and then hit down on a third or fourth. 5-4, and quickly up ahead. Hadley Gross has the ball knocked out by Highwalker. Throw over the top for Lyman. They're trying that, and it's working so far. 5-4 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 2 minutes into the first quarter. Hanson inbounds from the baseline. Back to Rose. A wild dribble out to the near sideline. Sage Bradshaw drives through to the elbow. 2 steps. Ooh, close to a walk out to Gross. She's tied up, and between her and Highwalker, a foul called against Highwalker. Quick foul call there. That's the first of the contest, though, for either side. Baseline inbound to the left of the hoop. Sage Bradshaw comes out and will take control of it as the trigger man. Bradshaw looking around, finds Air in the blocks, and a foul on the inbound. Ooh, is that to Highwalker again? I think it's on the other side. It looks like it's against Sandy Friday. 2 quick fouls for Wyoming Indian. 5-4 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Mandy Air looks, throws up high as she goes into the lane, out to the left corner. Gross just collects it. Swings up to the top, and Rose, close to the timeline, finds Bradshaw. Zone look on the matchup, out to the right side from Hanson. High dribble, Bradshaw to the baseline, turns around, looks, has Bryce Hanson right in the area. To the free throw line she goes, then to Rose. Drives baseline, steps through the defense, hard off the glass on the shot though. Astorga comes up with it and running up the middle of the court. Drives past Air, and Mandy holds back. She'll go out right side. Out to the left corner, Highwalker has the ball stolen away by Bradshaw. Sage is on the run to Mandy. 1 dribble in front of the free throw line. Misses long on the jump shot. Rebound Wyoming Indian behind the back dribble from Astorga. Turns around and goes behind the back again to her right. Turns back. Shot fake. 2 dribbles in, and Hanson comes up with the foul. And that looks like it's a long ponytail. I think that's Jaden. No, that's not Ferris. Might be Hallie Robinson at the free throw line. Ponytails blocking all of the number. Nicole Peden set to check in after this free throw. First shot in. Still waiting to see just a hint of jersey number there. Shot up on the second, good. Okay, it was indeed number 5 there. Hallie Robinson with both of her free throws made. 7-4 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Here comes that pressure, and it forces a quick turnover. Hanson throws it across, looking for Mandy Air. Goes off the fingertips of Mandy and out of bounds. Astorga with the basketball. Goes over right side, up top. Hallie Robinson bounce passes to Astorga, then to the right corner. Jaden Ferris dribbles back to Astorga, down into the blocks. Friday has the ball topped by Nicole Peden as it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Peden. Trying to go from the lane to the right block on the pass. Nicole Peden impeded the movement of that basketball. Baseline inbound, throw up high. Friday drops it in. 9-4 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hansen has the ball knocked out of her hands. Robinson, the offending player, but no foul call. 9-4 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Sage Bradshaw, the inbounder, tosses up high to Hansen. Trapped, throws it over the head. 2 rows on the right blocks to Peden. Quick shot up, foul, drawn, and the drop it in. Peden pumps her fist after making that. To the free throw line goes Nicole. Nicole's been coming off the bench these last couple of weeks, and it's worked out quite well. As she got the broken pinky. She gives that team quite a spark, and something you don't usually see a player of her caliber coming off the bench. She's certainly the quality of a starter. Just limits, I don't even know if her minutes have been limited. They just don't start her out there. But she's played a lot of heavy minutes. Misses the free throw, averaging about 5 points per game is Nicole. Jump ball called, possession arrow with Wyoming Indian. 9-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 4:26 left in the first quarter. Robinson takes it across the timeline, looks left side. Up top to Astorga. And the pass intended for Ferris goes out of bounds. Caroline Bradshaw makes a quick entrance into the game. The turnover there goes Lyman's way. Bryce Hansen in the backcourt along with Bradshaw. Caroline takes the pass from Bryce, trapped on the right sideline, and a foul comes in quickly against Friday. Foul number 3 against the Lady Chiefs. Now it's on number 4, Astorga. Take that away, just a first. Caroline Bradshaw to Sage Bradshaw, going from wing to wing on the left side, now to the corner. Mandier has the basketball, looks into the post. Nicole Peden turns around, puts a shot up, misses. Hansen rips the board out of the hands of Robinson. And the foul? Do we have another foul here on the ground? Number 5 against Wyoming Indian. That foul count is adding up. Number 5, as I said. And I think that's against Ferris. It's number 2 on Highwalker instead. Daenerra Highwalker with her second foul. She stays in. Inbound to Sage Bradshaw. Hansen takes it baseline. Looks for air through a double team. Foul number 6. Hallie Robinson turns around after that foul comes in. Shakes her head. Has a smile on her face. Does not agree with that one. It's her second foul. Timeout taken by Wyoming Indian. On the Benedict's Market and True Value board, it's 9-6. And Lyman trails Wyoming Indian. We'll be back on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Your mobility affects every aspect of your life. When you suffer from an injury that decreases your mobility, or maybe you're just noticing that you're having a harder time balancing and your flexibility isn't what it used to be, call Randy Christofferson at Achieve Sports Medicine. Randy will work with you to improve your overall health by reducing pain and improving mobility. Schedule your appointment today by calling 307-747-4627. Achieve Sports Medicine in Lyman. No excuses, just results.
Well, foul trouble quickly becoming an issue for this Lady Chiefs team of Wyoming Indian on the home court of Lyman. Lyman trails 9-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board, but a foul count of 6-1 has Wyoming Indian halfway through the first quarter already facing Lyman at a single bonus situation. A wholesale steal. Jaden Ferris takes it right out of the hands of Caroline Bradshaw. Looks to the left side. Highwalker to the corner. Shot put up by Robinson from beyond the arc. Misses. Astorga tries to chase it down, but it goes out of bounds first. 2 players come in for Lyman on the dead ball. Charles C. Rose replaces Bryce Hansen, and Madison Harris in for Sage Bradshaw. So the remaining starters are Charles C. Rose and Mandy Ayer on the court for Lyman. Nicole Peden, normally a starter. We'll see how that goes throughout the rest of the years. Her pinky, she continues to play with the broken pinky. She catches the ball. She's on the court and left block. Turns around, gives it to Mandy Ayer. Fakes a wing 3, looks out to Peden on the left corner. Bobbles it off a one hop. Peden picks it back up. Tosses up top to Caroline Bradshaw. The freshman throws it right side to the sophomore, Charles C. Rose. She'll reset in the half-court setup. Bounce pass down low, looking to air from Peden. She has the ball poked out of her hands. Robinson poked it out, and it's running with it is Jaden Ferris. 3 minutes left in the first quarter, brought to you, well, no, I'm bringing you the first quarter. That's the boys' quarter that's sponsored. 9-6 the score on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Look down low, Astorga beats her defender in Peden and then throws up a wild shot that draws the hand of Charles C. Rose for a foul. I think it's in the process of shooting as well. First foul against Charles C. Rose, and it is 2 free throws. Lyman has 1 trip to the free throw line so far today. That was an and 1 opportunity for Nicole Peden. She did not convert. Astorga on the first shot, no good. Wyoming Indians shooting right at 50% from the free throw line. They've gotten there 240 times this season. Take a look at that total. Yeah, coming into the week, it was exactly 240 attempts. Made 120 of them. 0 for 2 trip by Astorga on the line. And we're still at 9-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Wyoming Indian comes away with the rebound. Up top, it's Hallie Robinson. Looks down low to Highwalker. Playing with 2 fouls. Shoots it off the side of the backboard. Loose ball rebound picked up there. That was Friday with the rebound. Astorga on the right wing. Goes to the left side. Robinson into the post. Friday against Hansen. No good. Hansen came away with a partial block on the play. Lyman basketball in running with it. Left sideline. Bradshaw to the right side. Hope sent it into the game. Takes it. Bounce passes it away. A bad bounce pass there and a weak one goes right into the hands of Ferris. Intending for Bryce Hansen on the play. Stop and pop from distance and drop it down. Jaden Ferris hits the second long distance of the quarter. Shot for her 12-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman continuing to try to throw it over the top of the Wyoming Indian defense in the full court pressure, but it's tiptoe with the base, the sideline for Madison Harris on the throw from Hansen, and it's out of bounds. Hansen was out for about 1 play. Mandy Ayer comes back into the game too. Madison Harris is out. 2:01 left in the first quarter. 6-12 the score. Wyoming Indian leading Lyman on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Saturday afternoon basketball. Astorga with the left sideline inbound. First time into the game today, Taylor Trosper. I believe it's the younger sister, or is it the cousin? I'll have to check on that, of Alex Trosper. Talked to Cody Beers about that pregame, and that's just escaping me at the moment. I think that's the younger sister of. She shoots a 3, misses it. Bryce Hansen has the rebound go out of bounds, and it's a baseline inbound rather, for Wyoming Indian. Inbound goes to Astorga, then to Trosper. At the top, they swing around to the left corner. Stop and pop for Ferris. She's had the hot hand, misses that one from distance. And the rebound picked up by Ayer, but thrown back to Astorga, rather. She lays it in, and the score margin has increased. 14-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com. Angela Astorga with 4 points in the quarter, giving her team an 8-point advantage with 1:35 left.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Back to action here in Lyman, Wyoming. It's 2A versus 3A in the Southwest Conferences, and Wyoming Indian 3-0 after defeating Kemmer yesterday. A travel right out of the break called against Sage Bradshaw gives it back to the Lady Chiefs. Sitting in the black jerseys and that pale blue numerals. They have some of the coolest jerseys, regardless in the state, some of the coolest high school jerseys in the nation, with the pattern going up the side and that turquoise and I guess maroon perhaps, crimson maybe, coloring of the sides. Don't want to get the colors wrong there. I just don't have the best vocabulary of the colors. I didn't spend enough time with the Crayola 96 box as a child, I guess. Turnover goes off the knee of a Wyoming Indian Lady Chief, out of bounds, so it's an inbound for Bryce Hansen and the Lady Eagles. Mandy Ayer drives in 2 steps, exaggerated steps, and did she get called for a travel? No, a foul on the ground puts Ayer at the line. Hold up and see what the referee said, whether he signals 1 and 1 or 2 shots. It's 2 shots signaled. Foul goes against Jalynn Fighting Bear. First free throw made by Air. Mandy pulls her team a little bit closer, but they're being doubled up on the Benedict's Market and True Value board so far. And the great pressure of Wyoming Indian hasn't necessarily created a lot of offense in the fast break, but has caused enough turnovers to keep Lyman out of their half-court sets themselves. They're 2 of 2 from the line. Lyman trying to counter that by throwing it over the top. A high throw in for the Lady Chiefs by Ferris, and Mandy Air had a control of it for a second, lost it, and is out of bounds on the left sideline. Far side inbound for Wyoming Indian. 6-point lead on the Benedict's Market and True Value board for the Lady Chiefs. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Ferris has the basketball, swings around to the left side. That's Taylor Trosper with it. Astorga gets it at the top of the key. Sage Bradshaw comes up with the steal. Sage Bradshaw, the freshman, is finding her niche on this team as a defensive terror. 3-ball airballed out to the right corner, attempted by Caroline Bradshaw. In the backcourt, a little bit of trouble for Friday. She throws it out of bounds onto her team's bench, looking for Ferris. Credit Mandy Air with the defensive pressure there, running a one-man press, and it works. 14-8 the score on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Light inbound to Bryce Hansen, just a couple of feet away from the near sideline. Caroline Bradshaw has it. Tosses over to Sister Sage, then into the free throw line. It's Hansen. She turns around against a double team. Steps through, out to Bradshaw. From Bradshaw to Bradshaw. Right wing three by Sage, missed off to the left. Rebound picked up by Friday. Tough rebounding there against Air. She dribbles it off her foot, though. And no, it's called last touch by Lyman. Mandy Air turned around and said, I never touched it. And she kind of tosses her hands up into the air saying whatever there. So 14-8, and it's Wyoming Indian basketball. Ferris has it at the top of the key to the right side on the wing. Astorga looks down low. That's Fighting Bear tied up down to the ground. Bryce Hansen steals the ball away. Up ahead to Mandy Air. She has a high dribble. Astorga pokes it out from behind, but it rolls out of bounds and into the concession area in the cafeteria foyer lobby, multi-purpose area for the Lyman High School. 14 seconds left in the quarter. Lyman down by 2 possessions, 6 points. Bryce Hansen was going to inbound. They wave her off and give it to Sage. Sage looking for a passing mate, tosses up high to Hadley Gross. Down to 12 seconds left. Sage has it on the left wing. From wing to wing out to Charles C. Rose. She tries a 3. It's a line drive, misses. Gross and Astorga chasing down the board. A jump. No, grazing off of Astorga. It stays with Lyman. 5.2 on the clock in the first quarter. 14-8 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Far sideline inbound. Sage Bradshaw with the basketball finds Bryce Hansen. She'll stop, pop, and drop it in from the left wing to end the quarter. 14-11 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bryce Hansen gets one to drop in from distance to end the opening quarter. We'll have the Reese Auto Service second in just a minute's time. This is a first big presentation of Lyman basketball against Wyoming Indian on a Saturday afternoon on MyLocalRadio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Second quarter brought to you by Reese Auto Service. Any engine, small or large, Reese is there for you to work on it and get it working just right. Located in Lyman, 747-6450, the number to call. Wyoming Indian basketball as we welcome you back to the girls contest. Boys up at about 4:30 p.m. today. Ball knocked out of bounds by Sage Bradshaw, stays with the Lady Chiefs. Taylor Trosper, the inbounder, has Astorga backing up at the timeline area. They'll toss it up high instead to Friday. She'll dribble with the right hand off to Astorga. 9 seconds into the second quarter. Astorga drives in through a couple of defenders, hard off the glass on a little lane floater, picked up by Sage Bradshaw on the rebound. Mandy Air with the basketball. And bounce passes it to Hansen on the left wing. Tries another three from distance. No good. Air comes in, swoops in, grabs the rebound, misses a point-blank shot. Wyoming Indian basketball on the rebound, moving from right to left. It's Ferris with it. She plays point guard and throws out right corner to Astorga. Toss from wing down to the left block and picked up by Friday. Was a long pass, though, back to the right wing. Bounce pass to the free throw line. Friday has her pocket pick. Sage Bradshaw on the run. Layup is up and good. The freshman scores her first two of the day, and a timeout taken immediately by Coach Alita Moss for Wyoming Indian. 14-13, 1-point game on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When you have any mechanical problems, always think of Reese Auto Service in Lyman first. Doug and the mechanics at Reese Auto Service work on everything from your lawnmower and snowblower to cars, trucks, farm and ranch equipment, and semis. You can also get tires for anything you need at Reese Auto Service. Always visit Reese first. You'll get great pricing and quality-friendly service. Reese Auto Service, 541 Highway 413, Lyman.
Second quarter action here in Lyman with a quick point, set of points out of the break. Has it at 14-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. Bryce Hansen hit a three out of to close out the first quarter. Brought him a little bit closer. Wyoming Indians, Jaden Ferris, had 2 3-pointers in that first quarter as well. Wyoming Indian basketball out of the break. Sage Bradshaw with the steal and layup, forcing that quick timeout by Coach Moss in her 32nd season coaching Wyoming Indian. Trosper has it, tosses up to Highwalker, nearly taken away by Hadley Gross. Out to the left side, a three pushed up by Friday. Misses long, Bradshaw on the rebound. This was Wyoming Indians. I think their only loss last year came to Lyman in Ethity. It was a great contest, and this one's shaping up to be similar here in the first 2 quarters of action. Wyoming Indian had the big advantage early. Lyman starting to get their shots working a little bit, trying to close the gap and take a lead here. Hadley Gross over the back foul against Highwalker. Foul total is been pretty significantly different so far. Wyoming Indian charged with 7. That's just the third for Lyman. Gross's second, though. Bryce Hansen with the other foul for Lyman. And Wyoming Indian basketball moving from right to left. Highwalker has it, tosses over to Astorga. It's out of bounds, and that was Hallie with a bad bounce pass. She got the handoff, and then Robinson tossed it right past Astorga's where her momentum was carrying her, and it rolls out on the right sideline. Sage Bradshaw to Bryce Hansen at the top of the key. Lyman basketball here, 14-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. Hansen swings to the left side. Bradshaw looks for Air on the corner. She toes the sideline. 5-second clock is ticking. Air tosses it down low to Harris. She rips the ball away from Robinson, trying to force the jump, but misses the shot long. Rebound, Wyoming Indian. Friday on the run. Has just Hansen in the post and a partial rejection. Bradshaw on the rebound. Sage is getting her rebounding game going in today's contest. Nicole Peden has the ball knocked out of her hands, taken away by Highwalker. Up ahead to Ferris. She's running up the middle. And a high dribble. Bradshaw called for a foul. Baseline inbound coming up for Highwalker. Charles C. Rose set to check in. Should be the first on Sage. By my count, that's just the 4th team foul overall. And Nicole Peden, she looks like she came up a little bit lame on the ankle, perhaps, is being checked out. That is the first foul on Sage. 4 team fouls. Inbound shot rattles around but falls down for Friday. And Wyoming Indian back up by 3 points. 16-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. Sage breaks the press by herself. Tosses up ahead to Rose. She had the ball. Lost it. Goes down to the ground. Does the ball, and Sage Bradshaw ties up against her in a Astorga jump ball. Lyman's way. 16-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman basketball, but a timeout taken by Coach Hansen first. 30-second timeout. We'll be back in that amount of time in the Reese Auto Service second period. 13 points for Lyman, 16 for Wyoming Indian on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Hi, this is Chase Sawyer with Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction. Our company has helped thousands of people put their homes, businesses, and lives back together after a fire, flood, storm, or other disastrous event. We work with all insurance companies, and we work for you by being professional, fair, and honest. Our certified technicians are trained in every aspect of restoration, so we can complete each project in a fast and satisfactory way. Call us today, 307-741-7000. Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction.
Boys contest will be on right after this as we welcome you back to Lyman High School. Lyman versus Wyoming Indian, interclassification of 2A versus 3A. Wyoming Indian sitting at 15-3. Bryce Hansen with a long triple attempt, no good. Rose on the rebound, tries to draw the foul, no dice. Air on his second offensive board for Lyman. They'll reset. Sage Bradshaw at the top. Ferris comes out to guard her. Toss out to the left side. Mandy Air on the wing. She'll drive in baseline. Throw it up high. It's an air ball again. Shot too long there. Rebound, Wyoming Indian. It's Friday with the basketball. Look for her to attack in the paint. She does. Stops, pulls up from 12 feet, misses. Bryce Hansen had the positioning, grabs the rebound down. Throws out to the far sideline. Sage Bradshaw on the run trying to do the same thing. Looks down low to Rose. She tumbles to the ground. Astorga on the foul there. She was signaling straight up and down. Rose may have sold it a bit there. Foul number 2 on Astorga. She's the leading point lady for Wyoming Indian at about 12.4 per game. You get very balanced scoring, though, from the top scoring offense in 2A. 3 players sitting at 9+ points per game, that being Ferris, who is currently at 6 points, and then Sandy Friday second on the team, Ferris third. She's got 4, and Astorga with 4 in the game as well. First free throw is just like the second. Both drop down for Charles C. Rose. She has 6 in the game for Lyman. Back to a 1-point game, 16-15 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. New sub in for Wyoming Indian is Jacelia, her mini horses, whereas number 25. Missed shot on the Wyoming Indian side. The Bradshaw twins bringing it across. Bounce pass past Hope Sinnott from Mandy Air and out of bounds. 16-15 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Backcourt is Ferris, guarded by Caroline. She comes out to guard tightly to get the 5-second clock moving at the half-court line. Has it at the right wing. Tries a 3. Has 2 already. Misses that. Astorga on the rebound. 4 against 4. It's Mandy Air. Missed shot. Sage Bradshaw on the board. That's her 5th. She goes for the one-handed baseball pass. Is knocked away. Collects it herself. Drives in. Tosses out left side to Rose. She'll drive in. 8-foot shot from the baseline is no good, but a whistle blown in the air as Rose rised up. And she's to the free throw line. Wait for the foul call. It's on Ferris. Have that as her first, the 9th team foul against Wyoming Indian. Rose misses on her first free throw. Chance to tie here still, though. Madison Harris checks in for Hope Sinnott. Actually, Harris comes in for Mandy Air. Hope Sinnott was out, replaced by Hadley Gross. Got Bradshaw, Rose on the free throw, misses, and Gross and Harris in the front court tried to grab the rebound. Hadley Gross, I thought she was going to be called for an over-the-back foul. No, instead a lane violation on Astorga. Rose gets a second chance on that second free throw, and it's in. Tie game, 16-16 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman feeling themselves and pressuring. Broken up ahead, Robinson. Blocked by Gross, but called for the rip and the foul on Hadley. Hadley's second or third? It's her third. 4:05 left in the Reese Auto Service second period. Bryce Hansen moves to check in, presumably for Hadley Gross with 3 fouls now. Coach Moss talking to Astorga, her leading scorer, on the court during this free throw break as Robinson makes her first. Robinson with 2 2 points in the game, 2 of 3 shooting, now 2 of 4. Ooh, we may have early lane violation again. We do, this time against Lyman. One more shot, I think it went against Madison Harris. 17-16, Robinson tries again, and it's good. So count that as a 2 of 2 trip. I think it was Highwalker baiting Harris in with that lane violation on the second try at least. Nearly got Harris. Rose has it on the left block, throws it off the glass, no good. Had her own board, ball goes down to the ground. Harris tumbles down with Ferris, and a jump ball called. Goes Wyoming Indian. Hold on, the referees are signaling with Lyman, but the possession arrow's going the other way. Okay, here we go. Possession will go to Wyoming Indian. Ferris throws it over the head of the defense, but right into the hands of Bryce Hansen. She goes to the ground, and a jump ball called again. This time it's Lyman basketball. Ferris was looking for Astorga. Robinson down on the other side, but she threw it right to Hansen, waiting for the jump ball like a safety on a Hail Mary play. 3:46 left in the Risotto service second period. 18-16, the inbound is knocked out from Robinson. From behind, intended for Sage Bradshaw. 2-2-1 pressure on for Wyoming Indian in the defense. Caroline tosses it over right to Astorga. Turnover picked off right back to Wyoming Indian. Astorga slices and dices her way through the lane, and 2 more points. 20-16 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bradshaw double teamed in the backcourt, finds Harris on the sideline. She takes it across the timeline to Bryce Hansen. She'll turn around in the lane, 8 feet out to the corner. Short corner shot, too long. Harris on the rebound, blocked. Sage Bradshaw comes through, misses on the layup though. Ball down to the ground, and we have our third jump ball. It goes with Wyoming Indian. Jump balls abound here in this second quarter. 6 points in the game for Angela Astorga. Mandy Air into the game for Madison Harris. Air trying to trap her and Rose, successfully doing so, but it's Highwalker to Astorga. Now it's left to Bryce Hansen against Robinson. Swipe and a foul. Bryce Hansen called for her second. Team foul number 6 against Lyman. Foul count for Wyoming Indian sitting at 9. Well, I stand corrected. It's the first on Bryce. Free throw is short for Robinson. Robinson is 3 of 4 from the line. Had 5 attempts. Well, now she's 3 of 5. She was 3 of 6, but line violation took that and gave her an extra chance. She gets a hit on her second. 21-16 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Mandy Air with the basketball, running up the left sideline into the paint. Tosses it up. Oh, she thought she had contact. Good defense, say the referees. Back to Wyoming Indian. 5-point lead. Astorga. High dribble, throws it through the legs of Highwalker. She picks it back up, back to Astorga. On the left corner to the wing. Ferris fakes out Bradshaw to the free throw line. Dishes off to the left corner. High post turnaround pass to Highwalker. Down low post to Astorga, and the shot's good. 6 points for Angela. Make it 8 points now. 23-16 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Sage Bradshaw tosses to Bryce Hansen. She finds Astorga waiting for her in the wings. She's still behind the timeline, and a foul called against Astorga. Puts Bryce Hansen at the free throw line. 73% is what she's worked her free throw percentage up to. And they need free throws right now. Lyman does. Down 7 points in the second quarter, brought to you by Reese Auto Service. Hits on her first. Bryce had that 3 ball at the end of the first quarter. She now has 4 points, so slow offensive day. The shots have looked pretty good, I have to say. She's had a couple from distance that have just fallen out. They've been right in the area. 2-2 trip from the free throw line. 23-18 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Ferris tosses ahead to Robinson. Bradshaw gives her a bump as Robinson takes it across the timeline. Loses her dribble off her own foot and back to Lyman. Robinson looked like she was pleading her case to the referee to call for a foul on that play. 23-18 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bradshaw runs into a brick wall there of Friday. Turnover into the lane. Toss out her mini horses. Traveled with it. And it's back to Lyman. Well, both these teams playing at a frantic pace today, and turnovers coming and going. Bryce Hansen tosses it out of bounds, looking for Mandy Air. It was hit out by Friday. 2:08 left in the second quarter, brought to you by Reese Auto Service. 23-18 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hansen behind the timeline, throws it across to Sage Bradshaw. Looks down low to Caroline, one drop step and up. And a foul. Her mini horses turning around and exaggerating the straight up and down defense that she felt that she was playing on that play. It's her first foul. Caroline Bradshaw to the line. Misses her first. No score today for Caroline. Sage with 2 points straight out of the second quarter. And first minute of it, she got a steal and layup combo. Caroline gets her first point on the second. 23-19 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 2 minutes left. Bradshaw. Caroline comes away with the steal. Throws it up high to Charles C. Rose. Then to Hansen at the top of the key. Misses long on a three ball. She was backing up. Thought it was good. May have had a chance to follow her shot. Instead, it goes to Ferris. And then Bradshaw knocks it out of her hands. Ties it up. Jump ball and Lyman basketball. Caroline to inbound. Finds Hansen at the right wing. Double team comes in immediately. She dribbles past it. Layup, good, nothing but net. 23-21, back to a 2-point game. You need the points of Bryce Hansen. She averages 13 a game. Been quiet so far, except for a few moments here, as Wyoming Indian has certainly been focusing in on her. On the Lady Chiefs side, they throw the ball out of bounds and away, not touched by Hansen. So it's Lyman basketball, a chance to tie here, but they have to get it across half court first. Mandy Air to Hansen. She'll dribble to her right, spin around at the half-court line, toss it to nobody. Sage Bradshaw and Air were in the general vicinity, but neither one really had much of a chance at it. That's what this Wyoming Indian defense forces you to do, make quick decisions. And quick decisions sometimes work out, sometimes don't. 23-21 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Ferris with the basketball over right side to Friday. Into the lane against Hansen, a block, but a late foul call. That puts Friday back to the free throw line. Sandy's first trip, but Wyoming Indian 3 of 4 in the quarter. And 5 of 7 in the game. All of those free throws. Actually, no, Astorga had an 0 for 2 trip, so make them 5 and 9. 6 of 10 here with the Sandy Friday make. Madison Harris replaces Caroline Bradshaw. Senior comes in for the freshman. 3-point lead for Wyoming Indian, 24-21. Friday sets up for his second free throw, pushes up with 2 hands, and it's no good. Rebound into the hands of Ferris. It was a loose ball picked up on the left corner. Down low to Highwalker. She tries a reverse layup, and it's good. Used the glass, had the backspin, and it drops down. Highwalker's first field goal of the day. 26-21 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman basketball. Hansen has it up ahead to Harris on the left corner. Tosses from corner to the wing. Bradshaw drives in, floater, misses a little bit long. Air tries to go over the back for the rebound into the hands of Highwalker after Friday corralled it. Back to Friday, 1 minute left, actually under 44 seconds. Turnaround shot up and missed in the blocks there by Fighting Bear. Over the head toss to Charles C. Rose. She's open for the layup, and it's good. Assist there by Mandy Air, and the quick decision made. It's 26-23 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Charles C. Rose has had a great game. She's a great scoring option at times for Lyman, and especially if you get that fast break working, she converts on the other end with high percentages. Takes good care of the ball as well as just a sophomore. 26-23 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Foul number 2 called against Sage Bradshaw. Puts Ferris at the line. Foul number 8 on Lyman. It's a 1-and-1. Shots up, and she earns a second. 7 points for Ferris. Jaden hit 2 triples in the first quarter. 24.4 seconds left in quarter number 2. Second free throws up and in. Make it an even 8 and a 28-23 lead for Wyoming Indian late in this second quarter. 20 seconds left. Bradshaw across the timeline to Air. Step through, layup by Mandy is good. She sliced right through and had to make herself awful skinny as Skinny is a 2x4 to get through Highwalker and Friday. 3-ball pushed up by Fighting Bear. I'll take that back. No, that was Jocelyn Fighting Bear. And it's 31-25. As time expires, Hanson throws it to Rose. It's out of bounds. Doesn't matter either way. 31-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman trails Wyoming Indian by 6 on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on KNY and 99.1 FM and online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds, plus online streaming music, giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches. Catch up on local and regional news and stream your favorite music. Visit mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook and stream it all live.
When you have any mechanical problems, always think of Reese Auto Service in Lyman first. Doug and the mechanics at Reese Auto Service work on everything from your lawnmower and snowblower to cars, trucks, farm and ranch equipment, and semis. You can also get tires for anything you need at Reese Auto Service. Always visit Reese first. You'll get great pricing and quality-friendly service. Reese Auto Service, 541 Highway 413, Lyman.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Sometimes getting the whole family scheduled for a dental appointment is hard. Different days, different times, and then how do you pay for it all? These problems have been solved by Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View because we serve patients of all ages. It's easy to schedule the whole family on the same day, so you just make one trip. We accept most insurances, and if you don't have insurance, we offer an in-house discount so the whole family can have a healthy smile. Don't wait. Call today. Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, 307-782-3630.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
At the half, it's 31-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman trails Wyoming Indian, and some great defense. The reason for that, have to give credit where it's due. And we talked about it coming into the game. Let's take a look at those season stat comparisons again as we're here at the half. Just 12.8 turnovers per game is the average given up by Wyoming Indian, and they force 14.8 more per that, so let's add that up. 27.6 per game is what they average turnovers per game, and they're probably halfway there in this first half. It's certainly been a game of turnovers, but it's also been a game of fouls. You cannot discount that. Lyman, they wouldn't be nearly as close if not for that early single bonus foul count that they got. Now, they converted on 2 of 3 in the first quarter. In the second quarter, from the free throw line, they missed. They made 2, 4, 6, and missed 2. So 6 of 8 in the quarter. That makes them 8 of 11 in the game. Those 8 points take away half of those, and this is close to a double-digit game as it currently stands at 6. For Wyoming Indian, they got their fair share of foul shots later in that second quarter as well, though, and converted at a very high clip. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of 7 shooting in the second quarter after going just 1 of 4 from the foul line in quarter number 1. To take a look at the total points as a whole in the half, Charles C. Rose leads the way for Lyman. She's got 9 points, 3 field goals, and 3 of 4 shooting from the free throw line. Bryce Hanson hit the three-pointer at the end of the first to make it a 3-point game. Going out of the first 8 minutes, 14-11. She has 7 in the game. Mandy Ayer with 2 points, Sage Bradshaw with 2, Nicole Peden with 2, and Caroline Bradshaw with 1 point. For Wyoming Indian, 8 points by Angela Astorga and Jaden Ferris each. Has the Lady Chiefs offense rolling. 6 points added in by Hallie Robinson. Sandy Friday with 5, and then 3 from Jolynn Fighting Bear as she hit that triple late in the second quarter. And that was a big shot. She was wide open, and she did not hesitate, converted, as there's been 3 triples in the game for Wyoming Indian. Jaden Ferris hit 2 pretty quickly. And then the distance shooting has gone a little bit cold for Wyoming Indian. They're shooting, I think, 30% on the season from there. They're sitting at 25% from distance, but they've made 60 three-pointers on the season to Lyman's 42, and the leading three-point shooter has been Jaden Ferris. And after that, you have Angela Astorga. Ferris with 20 makes on the year, shooting at 30%. Astorga at about 28%, 13 of 46 from distance. So you've got a wider range of players who can shoot from distance. It just hasn't necessarily happened in large doses for Lyman. They got to be counting their lucky stars that it hasn't been more. For the Lady Eagles, we've hit 7 field goals in the contest. The shooting percentage has not been all that high, but more than that, their shots have been limited, and they've been having to go pretty quick in their offensive setups, whether that's trying to throw it over the top of the defense in the full court pressure or go sideline to sideline. Sage and Bryce have shown some confidence in their ability to break the pressure. Sometimes it's been the pass that comes after or right at midcourt, though, that has caused the turnover today. We're about 4 minutes away from the third quarter starting. It's 31-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. Wyoming Indian over Lyman on this First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
With MyLocalRadio.com, you get to stay up to date with Lyman and Mountain View sports by watching all of the games live in the convenience of your own home. Now you get to keep up with your coaches, athletes, and teachers throughout the week with the Bridger Valley Coaches Corner. Weekdays during the school year, the Bridger Valley Coaches Corner will run on KNYN 99.1 FM at 3 p.m. and keep you up to date with the most interesting storylines from Lyman and Mountain View in football, volleyball, basketball, swimming, running, golf, and more. We'll also check in with different students and teachers from the two schools throughout the year. 3 p.m. Monday through Friday on KNYN 99.1 FM is the Bridger Valley Coaches Show presented by MyLocalRadio.com. Stay connected.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
At the half, it's a 6-point game. Wyoming Indian over Lyman on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board. But don't forget, we got a boys game coming up after this. Let's take a quick look ahead here for about 30 seconds to a minute. Wyoming Indian, you see in red right there, the shooting percentage, the true shooting percentage at 53.2%. That's helped along a lot by all of the shots they're taking and making from distance. 108 three-pointers on the year. Lyman not far behind, though, sitting at 51% in the true shooting. The difference, again, just like what you'll see in this girls' game, will be how does Lyman handle the pressure. Their turnovers have been better this year in most cases, but in some games they have fallen apart. Not so much as of late. They're sitting at a +6 turnover margin themselves. Wyoming Indian sitting at 8.5. Warlands Blackshaw, the leading scorer for Wyoming Indian at 14.5 points per game. Andrew Housekeeper, the leading scorer for Lyman at 15.6. But there's no question about it. There has been a bit of a changing of the guards as far as the offense for Lyman has gone this last couple of weeks. Watch out for Alex Bradshaw, who continues to climb up the ranks in those points per game. He's over double digits in the average this week, sitting at 11.6. Well, that doesn't do justice of his last 3 games where he's scored 24, 31, and 29 consecutively against Big Piney, Pinedale, and then Kemmer on Tuesday. We'll take our last break, come back with second half action on the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
If you love them enough to relearn math so you can teach them math, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
We hope you're enjoying this MyLocalRadio.com exclusive broadcast of Bridger Valley Sports. We love being able to travel around the state to bring the action on the field or court back to you watching at home. Let's face it, doing all of this would not be possible without all of our great sponsors. We appreciate the support the following businesses and individuals show to both Mountain View and Lyman Sports. Dr. McKay Frankham, quality dental care at affordable prices. Westar Printing in Evanston. No matter what you want printed, Westar is where you want it done. Reese Auto Service. From lawnmowers and snowblowers to cars, trucks, and semis, Reese Auto Service in Lyman does it all. Trona Valley Credit Union, member NCUA. Wyoming Dental Specialties. Make an appointment with specialist Dr. Vuig or Stosich by calling the Evanston office at Bear River Dental. Plains Tire in Evanston, Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer. Thank you to all of our Bridger Valley sports sponsors.
Second half begins. Wyoming Indian basketball, and it's Hallie Robinson throwing it to Jaden Ferris at the top of the key. Same starting five for both sides. Sage Bradshaw comes away with a steal, and then a foul called against Robinson. Well, sure looked like number 5, but I thought he just signaled number 3 there. And that's on Sandy Friday. Her third foul. Tosses it up high. I don't remember seeing Friday in the area, but I don't know. Third foul on Sandy Friday, 31-25, and it was Robinson signaling the no way, shaking her head. Lyman basketball. Mandy Air with it on the left corner to the right wing. Bradshaw looks to the right corner. Hadley Gross has it. Out to Rose. She'll take it at the elbow. Push up a shot, no good. Ball down to the ground. Gross tumbles down but can't corral it. Into the hands of Jaden Ferris. She throws it up ahead to looking for on the layup there. It was Ferris there? No, it was Friday on the layup attempt. Loose ball, and Bradshaw just gets a hold of it before it goes across for an over and back. Rose out to the right side. It's Hadley Gross. Looks into a flash of the post of Mandy Air, but goes opposite of there. Into the paint. Bryce Hansen tumbles down to the ground trying to collect a pass. She was double teamed. Up ahead, 2 steps, shot up and good for Ferris. 10 points in the game for Jaden Ferris, and 33-25 the score on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Air pressured in the backcourt by 2 defenders. Sage Bradshaw takes the pass, then back to Air. Near sideline, up across. And the thwarted pass, Highwalker comes away with the steal. Up ahead Friday to Astorga. Layup is good. 10 points for both now, Ferris and Astorga, and a quick timeout taken by Coach Hansen of Lyman. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com. 35-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Wyoming Indian leads.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
30-second timeout taken, and out of the break, Lyman looking for answers, down by 10 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Third quarter here, 6:26 on the clock. Coach Alita Moss had an extended conversation with the referees out of the break, and that conversation continues now. Haven't been able to catch a word. It's not full here, not even by a long shot here in Lyman, but the gymnasium has enough volume that even though I'm pretty close to her, can't quite hear the conversation being had, but whatever answer she was given, she was not pleased with. That's for sure. Sage Bradshaw throws up ahead to Mandy Air, poked out from behind by Astorga. Highwalker has it, then to Ferris. Wyoming Indian running from left to right, and a pass to nobody. Highwalker was the intended mate, but sure back was turned. Hallie Robinson came out and grabbed it to save the turnover. Back to Robinson on the left wing, one dribble, then to Ferris. 2 minutes gone by in quarter number 3. Ferris looks out to the left corner. Robinson down low to Highwalker, spins around, and it's a foul drawn against Hadley Gross. Her 4th foul. Okay, and there they go. So Hallie Robinson was the player who fouled, and we were talking about that at the start of the quarter on Sage Bradshaw. They gave it to number 3, which was the third foul against Astorga. She was nowhere in the area, and that's what I was saying initially. But it's been corrected to Ferris, or not to Ferris, to Hallie Robinson. So that was the conversation Alita Moss was having, and she finally got the foul switched around so Astorga did not pick up her third. She still has 2. Hadley Gross out of the game with 4 fouls, spin around, and a drop in by Friday. A pretty move in the lane, straight away from about 6 feet out. She's got 7 in the contest. 37-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. The Lyman girls are starting to lose ground against this Wyoming Indian program, sitting at 15-3 on the season. Lyman trying to avoid falling back to 500 at the past midway point, I suppose you could say. This is game number 19 or game number 18. Bryce Hansen in the blocks, goes straight up, and 2 points to start off the half for Lyman, the first 2. 37-27 out to the right corner. 3 up, misses long. Push back on the rebound, no good. Bryce Hansen on the rebound attempt for Lyman. Up ahead, Nicole Peden tries a shot, throws it right at the hoop, and it's short. She's upset. Flexed as the ball went out of bounds. Stays with Lyman. That's the good news for the Eagles at the moment. 5:07 left in quarter number 3. 37-27 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bryce Hansen inbounds to the top of the key. Rose drives in. Shot goes hard off the back handle. Rose down to the ground. Statue of Liberty trying to keep the ball in her hands. Into the hands of Astorga instead. She goes past Air. Tumbles over her in a block foul against Mandy. Foul number 2 for Lyman. Mandy's first. Mandy played very limited minutes in the win over Kemmer on Tuesday. Highwalker has the inbound, throws up to Astorga at the key. She drives into the paint. Looks like she took 3 steps, throws up a weak layup. Must have been partially blocked. Comes up with her own board, throws it over the hoop, and then out of bounds. Last touch by Sage Bradshaw. Bradshaw pleading for her team to get moving here, down by 10 in the third quarter. Caroline Bradshaw comes in for the Lyman Eagles, replaces Nicole Peden. 4:47 left in the third quarter. Oh, and an inbound. Highwalker threw it off the back of Bryce Hansen as she had her back turned, went for the layup, but it's no good. Now it's Lyman basketball. Sage Bradshaw blocked by Astorga, trying to go the other way. So on the other end, it doesn't work out for Highwalker, but a fun moment. As Bryce had her back turned, Highwalker tossed it just about 1.5 feet, and Hansen in front, right off that number 12 on the back of her jersey, grabbed the ball herself and had the layup. She was quick with it, but it went over the hoop and just too hard on the shot. Inbound on the Lyman side, knocked out of bounds by Highwalker. 37-27 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. So that was foul number 3 on Astorga most recently. So that foul being put back to Robinson, that at least keeps her from getting a 4th here. Sage Bradshaw with the basketball. Gives it off to Mandy Air. 4.5 minutes left in the third period. Chelsea Rose to Bradshaw, then to the free throw line. Bryce Hansen runs into a double team, and it was ripped out, but a jump ball called before that will stay with Lyman. Jacelia, her mini horse, is ripping the ball out of the hands of Hansen there. Bryce to the right of her, the hoop from her vantage point with the baseline inbound. Tosses up high looking for Air. Dangerous play. Air draws the foul, though. Back to the line for Mandy. She went 2 of 2 back in the first quarter from the free throw line. Those are her only 2 points of the game. 4:21 left in the third period. And our video's frozen. I just noticed that, so we'll get that fixed right here. Hopefully that hasn't been out for too long. There we go. Air makes her first. I'll take that away. She missed her first. One more coming up. Mandy on the little jump shot from 15 feet away. It's good. 9-point game, 37-28 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Tight pressure for Lyman, forces the turnover. Bradshaw to Sage, and she is fouled. Foul number 4 on Wyoming Indian. Who's it against? Number 25, her mini horses. Third on her mini horses. She stays in the game. A reserve. Coach Moss opting to keep her in there. To the free throw line, high post pass. Hansen tries the shot, gets her own board. Blocked from behind. Comes up with a board again, and 2 players were there. It was a jump ball between Hansen and Highwalker. So it's Wyoming Indians' way. We've had about half a dozen jump balls today. 37-28, 4 in the backcourt pressuring. Now Hansen comes up to make it a uneven 5. To the middle of the court, bounce pass back, up ahead, throw, and the pressure is broken. Friday against Hansen on the layup. High off the glass, but a pretty touch with it. And it's 39-28 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Friday up to 9 points in the game. Caroline Bradshaw takes the high pass, tosses it back to Sister Sage at the left wing to the right side. Deep 3 by Hansen is a bank shot. Good. Bryce with her second triple of the day. And she's into double digits with 12 points in the game. Scoop shot by Friday. No good in the fast break. Foul drawn. Her mini horses, I think, drew it against Mandy Ayer. It's on 1-4. That's Sage Bradshaw. Sage's third team foul for Lyman to the half. 3:33 left in the period. 8-point game. Jocelyn to the line for 2. First shot is good. Sub in Madison Harris replaces Mandy Ayer. Ayer 3 of 4 from the line today. That's the totality of her scoring. Her mini horses on the second shot. Misses off to the right. Rose out-duels to Friday to win that rebound battle. Hansen nearly has the ball stolen away. Tosses up ahead to Harris. She puts the ball on the ground once, twice. Picks up her dribble. Bounce pass to Hansen at the top. 3:20 left. Over to the right wing, then to the left. It's from Rose to Bradshaw to Harris on the left corner. Baseball pass from Bradshaw to Bradshaw. Left side, free throw line. Hansen starts to attack. High shot off the glass, no good. Harris fighting for the board, has it, rolls it out as she tumbles down to the ground, back out to Bryce Hansen. Charles C. Rose wild with the dribble, shot up and blocked by her mini horses. Ball to the ground, and Caroline Bradshaw called for the loose ball foul. Her first. No, bench warning on Lyman. Coach Hansen called for the bench warning there. And he's usually so calm. I guess I just never even consider that a possibility. I'm sure on the inside sometimes he is fuming and boiling, but on the exterior, Hansen, one of the most calm and collected coaches in the state. 40-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Tensions have run high for both of these coaches today. This is certainly a rivalry game, and there's been a lot of physical play on the court today. Sage Bradshaw knocked it out of bounds, but off the body of Ferris on that far sideline, so it's back to Lyman. 40-31, 2:49 left in the third period. Steal away. Ferris picked the pocket of Hansen. Then Hansen blocks her mini horses. Triple team on Bryce. She throws it up ahead to Caroline. Then to the right side. Rose readjusts, grabs it to the top of the key. Hansen for 3. No good, off to the left. Ooh, Charles C. had the rebound, and the foul on Ferris is the 5th team foul of the half for Wyoming Indian. 2:31 left. Third period, Jaden Ferris with her second foul. Charles C. Rose to the right of the hoop. Passes right corner, or left corner rather. Long shot at an airballed 3 attempt by Caroline Bradshaw. Up ahead and out of bounds. Foul on 13, Charles C. Rose. 40-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Highwalker with the basketball. Tosses over to the right corner. Friday baseline drive, and she had a high dribble go off her hands, out of bounds. Back to Lyman. Mandy Ayer in the backcourt. Signals for Rose to move closer to the corner, or the center of the court, I should say. Ayer up ahead to Rose. It's knocked out from behind. Charles C. had the ball topped. Wyoming Indian crowd wanted the travel called there. They play on. Sage for a triple. High off the back right side of the rim. Rose has the ball ripped out of her hands on the rebound. Friday on the run. It's a 2-on-1. Ooh, bad pass. Keeps the ball in, the defense alive for Lyman. Down low to her mini horses, and Mandy Ayer called for the body foul. In the process of shooting, Jocelyn right back to the free throw line. 40-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 32% free throw shooter. Drops the first. She's 2 of 3 today. 1:48 left in the third period. 10-point game. Shot is up and misses long. Hope Sinnott and Rose had the board, and then they get tied up as Sinnott had it kind of knocked out from her front by Rose, but it's a jump ball called that goes back to Lyman. 1:46 left in the third period. Mandy Ayer in the backcourt, guarded by Shantae Redmond. Rose to Ayer, back to the middle. Tumbles down to the ground. Her mini horse has just picked up her fourth. Yeah, it's on number 12, Shantae Redmond instead. It's a fortunate play for her mini horses, who is replaced nonetheless for Jalynn Fighting Bear. 41-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Charles C. Rose with the inbound. Bryce Hansen, Mandy Ayer, Hope Sinnott, and Madison Harris on the court. So 2 sophomores, 3 seniors for Lyman. Sinnott tosses to the right side, pocket pick. The passing lane's played perfectly. Rose gets the board after the miss by Redmond. Open layups have not been converted at a very high clip today for Wyoming Indian. Harris has the ball knocked out from behind. She goes to the ground with Friday. Friday picks it up. Up ahead, Trosper running with it. Lyman's defense comes back. Highwalker looks out to the left side. Trosper cocks back and fires from distance. No good. Charles C. Rose on the rebound. Has her pocket pick. Man, so many steals in this game today. It was Redmond with the steal. Trosper, it's Friday, lets the defense go by. Tries a left elbow shot. Misses, and Hansen on the board. 47 seconds left in the quarter. 10-point game, 41-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Ball slams down to the ground, picked up by Mandy Ayer. She drives baseline and a foul called. Foul on 1-3. That's Trosper's first. Sage Bradshaw replaces Charles C. Rose. Two shots for Ayer. Actually, it might be a single bonus. This is a single bonus. She was not in the process of shooting. Misses it. Sinnott chases down the board for Lyman. Against Highwalker, a double team comes in. Gets it out to Bradshaw. Looks to the free throw line. Hansen tosses it up. Tries to find the cylinder, but it rolls out to the right. Trosper on the rebound. 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Trosper to the left side is Friday. She fakes a pass to the left, goes to Redmond, open in the blocks, sitting at about 5'3". Redmond converts in the post. 31-43 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Shantae Redmond with that most recent make and a steal, partially to credit of Redmond. Up ahead to Friday. She fades off to her left and drops it in from 2 feet out. 45-31 at the end of a frantic and fast third period. The fourth quarter coming up next, and Lyman trails by 14 on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Not sure how many answers Lyman will be able to find here going into their final break. Final quarter break. We're into the fourth now. 45-31 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board, and the offense was just about non-existent for the Eagles here in quarter number 3. It was 5 points from Bryce Hansen off a 2 and a 3, and then 1 and 2 shooting by Mandy Ayer at the free throw line. That was it. And conversely, we had 5 Lady Chiefs score in the third period alone for Wyoming Indian. 6 field goals and 2 of 4 shooting from the free throw line. Wyoming Indian basketball up by 14 to start the fourth period. Redmond has it to the free throw line. Her mini horses misses. And actually, no, take that back. That was Fighting Bear. Misses. 45-31. Lyman to the corner. It's Madison Harris to the top. Hansen has it. Crosses over to her left. Beats Redmond off the dribble. Free throw line shot. A little bit hard. Hansen comes up with her own rebound off one dribble. Goes up, shoots it, makes it, but I think the foul was weighed off. Yeah, it's called on the ground. So foul number 8, that's 1-and-1 free throw shooting. Single bonus time for Bryce. Third foul called against Friday. And Hansen misses. Comes up with her own board. Still with Lyman, tries a wing 3, misses short. Bradshaw ties up Friday and sends her to the line. It was a loose ball foul. Friday had the board. And Bryce trying to come in a little bit late. Went for basketball, but actually ended up just getting a lot of elbow on both sides. 45-33 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Caroline Bradshaw into the game. Charles C. Rose and Madison Harris out, so Hadley Gross joining Bradshaw as a new entry onto the court. Free throw missed into the hands of Bradshaw. Running up a forward, and she has Sage to her right. Passes off to Sage, drives into the right blocks, dishes out right wing. Bryce has it out to Mandy Ayer. Stop and pop from the corner, no good. It was too long on the shot. 12-point differential on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Redmond turns around to her left. Beats Bradshaw, then gives off to Friday on the left wing. Caroline comes out to guard. Pass to the right side, Robinson to Redmond. Open for a corner 3. No good. Put everything she had into that shot. Nearly dropped in. Rebound Highwalker, though. Finds a wide open Fighting Bear down in the blocks, and she misses it, but a loose ball foul against Lyman. And it's against Bryce Hansen. Puts her right back at the line. So Fighting Bear at the line. Timeout taken by Lyman. 45-33 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 6:46 left in the contest. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Meet the service and parts department staff at Auto Farm Chevrolet. We work on almost every type of vehicle, foreign and domestic. We also sell parts and accessories for almost all makes and models. Our staff is friendly and well trained, and we are here to serve you. Open Monday through Friday beginning at 7:30 a.m. We invite you to Auto Farm Chevrolet for all your parts and for all your service needs. 624 Front Street, Evanston. We're a community-driven dealer.
45-33 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board here in Lyman, Wyoming. 9-8 are the Eagles, 15-3 Wyoming Indian, and 3-0 in conference after a dismantling 60-28 victory over Kemmer yesterday. Lyman played Kemmer earlier in the week on Tuesday and beat them 49-44. That game got really close in the third period. It was headed towards a blowout as we got closer to half, and then in the third quarter it was all Kemmer, and Lyman shot 10 of 29 from the free throw line. Speaking of the free throw line, Jalynn Fighting Bear makes her first free throw, earns a second, and it's up and off to the right. Bradshaw on the rebound. Free throw shooting has not necessarily been the friend of Lyman in this game either, especially not in the second half where they are just, let's see here, 1 of 4 by my count. Hadley Gross misses a shot on the left blocks, rebounded by Friday. Highwalker hands off to Redmond on the left side. And a shot missed in the lane. Rebound Caroline Bradshaw. Bryce Hansen with the basketball. Throws up ahead to Mandy Ayer. 6:07 left in the fourth period. Out to Ayer, back on the left wing. She takes 2 exaggerated steps inside She's fouled and goes down to the ground. Looked like she hit her knee there. Be all right, though. Right at 6 minutes left. 46-33 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Air at the line. This is 2 shots, and she hits her first. Mandy's 3 of 4 from the free throw line today, now 4 of 5. Fighting Bear out of the game along with Redmond. Hallie Robinson, Highwalker. Astorga comes back in along with Ferris. And then I think we've got looking for the one more player. Astorga goes into the right side and makes a shot in transition, gets fouled in the process. Count basket, so yeah, 48-34 and an one opportunity for Astorga. Right at her season average of 12 points. Looking for one more, misses. Rebound picked up by Friday. That was the 5th player I was looking out on the court for. Friday has it open on the baseline. A few steps inside the three-point line. She drops it in. 50-34 rather. 50-34 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Sandy Friday sitting at about her season average now. She has 8 points in the quarter, 13 in the game. Double steal there, back to Wyoming Indian. No look pass to Friday from Highwalker, misses in the painted area. Bryce Hansen to Mandy Air. Painted area, just a figure of speech here in Lyman, as the only area not painted in that half court inside the three-point line is what you call the paint. 50-34, high post pass to Hansen. She gets tied up by Robinson and called for the foul. 5:07 left in the 4th period. Hallie Robinson with her 4th. Coach Moss signaled for timeout. And no, just a 3rd on Robinson. That's right, because she had that one taken away back in quarter number 3 to start that. 50-34, 16-point lead for Wyoming Indian on the Benedict's Market and True Value board on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Sometimes getting the whole family scheduled for a dental appointment is hard. Different days, different times, and then how do you pay for it all? These problems have been solved by Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View because we serve patients of all ages. It's easy to schedule the whole family on the same day, so you just make one trip. We accept most insurances, and if you don't have insurance, we offer an in-house discount so the whole family can have a healthy smile. Don't wait. Call today. Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, 307-782-3630.
50-34 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board is a 16-point advantage for Wyoming Indian. With 5 minutes to go, should be a tough hill to climb for Lyman. They can only start with the foul shots they have in front of them, though. Bryce Hansen at the free throw line. I have her on the day, 7, 9, 12, 13, 14. I think we're at 15 points today. Misses her first free throw. Second one drops in. 50-35 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Long pass over the defense. Up ahead to Friday. Whistle blown, though. Travel. Called against Friday. Back to Lyman here. 15-point game. How many possessions is that? 3 times 5. It's a 5-possession game. Hansen looks to pass, but stolen by Friday. Layup missed, though. There's been so many open layups missed after steals by Wyoming Indian. Otherwise, this could be a 25-point game. Sage Bradshaw to the left side. Mandy Air takes the pass, drives baseline against Astorga, tosses it to the right wing. 3 ball up and in for Hansen. Well, I just mentioned we're at 5 possessions now, 3 more. That makes it a 4-possession game. 4:40 left to go. And a little bit of life in the step of the Lyman Eagles after that play defensively. Coming out to guard all 5 Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs in the backcourt. High dribble and a carry. Turns it back over. They call it a double dribble, I guess the ruling on that one officially. Dribble went over the head of Ferris, and instead of stopping, she tried to get past with that one. 50-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hanson takes the inbound from Sage Bradshaw. Spin around to her left. Toss it to Bradshaw. She wasn't looking for it, though. Hallie Robinson on the run. Open for the layup on the left side. Missed. Sage on the rebound. Again, one of those open layups just missed today. Bradshaw tiptoes that far sideline. Gets it across the timeline. Rose to air. She comes in to take the pass. Meets it. Drives in. Fouled. Wave off the shot. No foul. It's a travel on Mandy Air. 50-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 12-point game. Throw over. Mandy Air guarding Astorga. Oh, Astorga ran over Bradshaw. Behind the back pass from Friday to Astorga, and the shot's in. 52-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Air to the left corner. It's Sage Bradshaw to the top end. Friday picked off the pass intended for Hanson. Bounce pass high to Ferris. Good on the layup. The passing lanes are never open against this team. 54-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hanson trapped, double team, loses the ball, comes back and grabs it. Tosses up high over the head of Sage and out of bounds back to the Lady Chiefs. They're finishing this game with an exclamation point, and Coach Hanson clearly not happy with what he saw out on the court. 4 players, no 5. Well, I think Bradshaw might have already been in, but everyone to the bench. Madison Harris out on the court along with Hadley Gross, Hope Sinnott, Kendall Dickerson, and Caroline Bradshaw. Friday backs up against Dickerson. Dickerson late to guard her. 3 ball up, no good. Sinnott on the rebound. Tosses up to Caroline. She's double teamed. Throws ahead to Kendall. She grabs it on the right wing, dribbles in with the left hand, goes down to the ground, passes it back to Sinnott. Right wing 3, cock back and shoot for Caroline. Airballed again, but knocked off of Highwalker out of bounds. 4:23 p.m. 3:17 left in the fourth quarter and a 16-point lead. Catch and shoot, Gross off the glass. Line drive, no good. Dickerson tries to save the ball. Stepped on the baseline, trying to get it out, though. Mary Harris into the game for the first time today for Wyoming Indian. Number 55. Replaces Highwalker. And an inbound pass out of bounds, knocked out by Caroline. Well, there's a foul, rather, on Caroline from behind on Ferris. Puts her to the free throw line. Jaden Ferris with 12 in the game. First foul on Caroline. Both teams in the double bonus now. 2 shots. Ferris taking her time, spinning the basketball around up in the air. Rolls it off her fingertips and throws in the first. 55-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Second shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Hadley Gross. Gross throws to Bradshaw. She has to use every inch of her vertical to keep it in bounds. Thrown out of bounds and last touch by Ferris. Stays with Lyman. Inbound to Bradshaw. 3 minutes left and a 17-point lead for Wyoming Indian. Elbow shot high off the glass and doesn't graze the rim. Shot by Bradshaw. Up ahead. Friday lets the defense go past, but skidded her pivot foot in the process. 55-38, 2:53 left in the fourth period. We'll have the boys game after this. Both of these teams played Kemmer this week. Both of them won by 20. Well, actually Lyman won by more. It was about a 15-point differential yesterday for Wyoming Indian over Kemmer. The boys won 66-44. Dickerson tries a shot, no good. Astorga in transition for Wyoming Indian from left to right. She has the ball in the left wing. Looks down low and, not touched by Harris there. It was last touched by Madison Harris. So Mary Harris, the player who did not touch it there for Wyoming Indian. Astorga inbounding. Looks like they may be trying to set up something for Mary. Down to the post. Swing through Friday to Astorga. Shots short. Gets her board. No good. Harris on the put up. Shot falls, and she's to the line. 2:27 left. That's quarter number 4. That's it. 57-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Foul number 1 on Madison Harris. Looks like the starters for Lyman will sit the rest of the way, as the lead jumps up to 20 points with the make on the free throw by Mary Harris. 58-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bradshaw up ahead to Hadley Gross. To the left wing, Sinnott with the basketball to Bradshaw. She drives in baseline against Harris, is fouled. 2:16 left in the fourth quarter. 58-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. And Caroline Bradshaw to the line. That's a foul on Mary Harris. Had some great games happening around the state yesterday. We had at Story Gymnasium, East versus Central. Bradshaw misses her first free throw. And the Central girls and boys swept that contest. Bradshaw goes 1 of 2 from the line, makes her second. 2:12 left, and Friday guarded tightly by Bradshaw. Fake, pass outside to Harris. She keeps it herself, throws it up and in inside the lane, and Friday with 2 more. Steal by Wyoming Indian. Caroline Bradshaw trying to force the jump ball, and they're going to give her a foul. She was also grabbing the shoulder blades. Caroline saying she didn't foul well. It's okay, Caroline, but I think you did. She got her from behind the shoulders. 60-39 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. First free throw, no good. Bradshaw pretty upset after that. She wanted the jump ball. I think they got the foul called as it was a little bit delayed as Caroline actually kind of stood up. I think that was Robinson there to get her in a position to get the jump ball. Robinson misses the first free throw. Sets up for a second, misses that as well. Lyman rebound and Harris is fouled. So Madison to the free throw line. 1:52 left. And in double bonus time, we're closing this game out with a lot of free throws. In a game that's been decided. 21-point differential. Trosper set to check in after this first shot by Madison. Mentioned the great games around the state. Well, we had Central and the girls and boys sweeping over East, and that was probably a bigger surprise on the girls' end, as Cheyenne East has been the number 1 team. Central was number 2. It was 1 versus 2 in both sides, but in the boys' end, Central has been the number 1 team all year long. Free throw made on 1-2 trip for Madison Harris. Trosper has the basketball on the right wing. Shot up and missed long. Out of the hands of Dickerson. Trosper tries it again just inside the 3-point line. 2 points on the board for Taylor Trosper. Also had Warland and Lander. Warland sweeping those games. Girls and boys. Girls are toward the top of the rankings. Douglas number 1 in the state. And then you've got Mountain View. And then I think Warland sitting at 3rd. And Lander, if not in that top 5. Take a quick look at that. They're close to it. Lander is 3rd, actually. Warland was 4th. So on the girls' side, that was an upset, although I had Warland winning that one all the way. 62-40 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Madison Harris to inbound. On the boys' side, Warland also came away victorious. That was 1 versus 2. Warland, the 1 seed, 1 ranked team on the wildpreps.com coaches and media poll. Lander number 2, and that was a tighter one. I think it was less than 5 points. Wyoming Indian basketball closing seconds of the girls' contest here. Wyoming Indian will advance to 16-3 on the season. Caroline Bradshaw comes away with a steal on the pass intended for Trosper. Takes the layup up, hard off the glass, no good. Harris on the putback, or Hadley Gross, rather, it's in. And she's fouled. See if I can pull up that score. I wanted to say it was like 52-49 or maybe 47 yesterday. That was an 8-point game, a higher scoring game than that. 77-69, the Warland boys defeated Lander. Gross misses her and 1 attempt. That was her first bucket of the day. 38 seconds left. And the score 62-42, a 20-point differential. Wyoming Indian stays undefeated on the weekend. Hope Sinnott comes away with a steal up ahead to Bradshaw. 25 seconds left, and again against the sophomore Trosper. She went right at her. The foul is drawn by against Trosper, but Caroline really initiated the contact there. 23.3 seconds left in the game. Also had a good contest in Sweetwater County yesterday. The girls' game ended up being, I think, a 6-point differential, 47-41. Bradshaw misses her first free throw. But that was really a game that could have gone either way. The closing seconds went toward Kelly Walsh. A jump ball called as the second free throws missed, and Hadley Gross gets tied up, so it stays with Lyman. On the boys' end, you called an upset. Rock Springs defeated Kelly Walsh 32-26 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Madison Harris tries a deep two and makes it. Nice shot by the senior there. She's got 3 points in the game. 10 seconds left. And the pass up ahead, knocked out by Sinnott. No, it stays in, just inbounds. And a wild run for the ball. It was Ariel John with that basketball, finally losing it. A turnover, but a final score of 62-44 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Wyoming Indian comes away with the victory today by 18 points. They moved to 16-3 on the season. Lyman back to 500, 9-9. 8 minutes are put on the clock right now. Let's see if we get any more than that. Either way, we'll take a break here, come back with your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game, and then get you set for the boys contest coming your way in the next 10 to 12 minutes, I would imagine. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball, live from Lyman High School on mylocalradio.com.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
Super kids deserve super care. Experience the difference with board-certified pediatricians Alan Brown, MD, and Bird Gilmartin, MD, at Uinta Medical Group. Whether it's tracking your child's overall health at Well Child Checks or helping your little ones feel better when they're sick, Dr. Brown and Dr. Gilmartin are here to help your child grow, learn, and thrive. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Brown or Dr. Gilmartin by calling 307-789-WELL 9355 or visit evanstonanytime.com.
About 10 minutes before the start of this boys contest between Lyman and Wyoming Indian. And we will have a short pregame coverage for you just in a bit. Let's add up the scores for the girls game. Right now, though, at 13 points for Jaden Ferris, this for Wyoming Indian, 11 for Sandy Friday, 8, 12, 14 for Angela Astoriga. Hallie Robinson had 6 at the half, and that's what she finished the game with. No points for Denaria Highwalker today. Taylor Trosper with 2. Shantae Redmond with 2. 3 points by Mary Harris. And Jolynn Fighting Bear with 4 points in the game off of 3 and 1 and 2 shooting from the free throw line. And 2 points from Jacelia, her mini horses. I said 3, I think 2 points for her. For Lyman, 18 by Bryce Hansen, 9 by Charles C. Rose. And then 2 points from Sage Bradshaw, Hadley Gross, Nicole Peden, and Caroline Bradshaw, and Madison Harris finished with 3. Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game goes to the first half of Charles C. Rose. It was 31-25 at the half, and Rose's free throw shooting 3 of 4 from the line along with her 3 field goals really led the way to allow Lyman to stay in that first half. The unfortunate thing for them was that did not continue in half number 2. She was held scoreless. And the final score, again, 62-44 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. We will take a – actually, we won't take a break now. We'll go ahead and hear from Cody Beers right now, the second half of the interview, talking about the boys' side in today's contest. He's a KFCW, the Wind River Radio Network, sitting over a little bit to my right today, calling the game for Wyoming Indian in his 6th season.
Let's jump over to the boys' side of things, and much like the girls, it all starts with defense. Describe to me the dynamic of this year's team, which is ranked number 2 in the state in the coaches' media poll.
Well, it's a brand new team from the state championship a year ago. 2 players back in senior Brandon Redmond, who was more of a role player last year. This year, he's averaging 15 points a game. Derek Nipwater. On your program tonight, it'll say Derek Sounding Sides. That's a whole nother story, but his family wants him called Derek Nipwater now, so that's what we're doing. He can jump through the gym. He plays great defense. 6'4" kid who's got a soft left-handed touch. He got in a bit of a scrape last weekend in the Wind River game, was called for an intentional foul on what they said was a headbutt. But what he does is he goes up for a rebound, and then he'll go down low and then come up very fast. And there was a collision on that play. I didn't see any intention of doing any harm on that play. He was just playing his type of basketball, but the officials saw it the other way. I'm not sure if he'll play today, but if he does, he gives another option to starting 5 where 4 guys averaging double figures. But that's not where it ends for this Chiefs team. They can go 8, 9, 10 players off the bench. They might be a guy that you've never heard of, but he'll come in and score 6 and pull down 5 rebounds. That's the type of basketball that Craig Ferris coach teams play. End-to-end ball. They don't necessarily get quite as aggressive at the full court range, but they have a trapping defense, which has led now to the state's top steals guy in Junior Austin Hill. He's the little brother of the leader of last year's state tournament team and state championship team, Lane Hill. And Audie, as he's called, is having an outstanding season. 13 points, 7 rebounds, nearly 5 steals a game for this Chiefs team. And, things always start ragged. It seems like more with the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs, but by regional tournament time, Craig is buffing up that gem that he calls the Chiefs, and they play their best ball down the stretch, and they will undoubtedly be one of the favorites in the regional tournament. And if they can qualify, which they nearly always do at the state tournament that first weekend in March.
Finally, interclassification matchups in 1A, 2A, and 3A basketball in Wyoming are so important to build alliances because you don't have that built-in schedule. Not every team's going to travel up to play their north or their south counterpart of the quadrants. So you got to get some strong interclassification rivalries going. And with Lyman and Wyoming Indian, we certainly have that. You've called some of these games before. What is it that makes this rivalry special in the middle of the year?
Well, there used to be 2A foes. Lyman has went up and down in class over the last 5 or 6 years, I think twice. In Lyman, it's always in girls basketball been about the Bradshaws. Of course, McKinley down playing for Gerald Mattinson at Wyoming. Those games were a blast to call, and it was always interesting to see if the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs could compete with Lyman. Incidentally, the only loss for the Lady Chiefs last year came in Ethity against Lyman, and what a great test it was. And it was one of those games where Alex Trosper and McKinley Bradshaw battled each other throughout the game, and really it just came down to Lyman having better balance across their roster in that contest. And I think if those teams played 10 times, Lyman might have won 6. Lyman has a great girls basketball tradition. On the boys' side, it's always fun. There's a lot of passion out of both coaches, but they like each other after the game, and so it's been a lot of fun to play Lyman and keep Lyman on the schedule. I know when they come to Ethity, there's often team dinners after games. These people like each other, and they like being pushed on the basketball court, and that's something that the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs try to do with their schedule every year. They want to play as many really good teams as they can. And Lyman's there this year. Both the Chiefs and Lady Chiefs have played Worland. They've both played Cody. They try to play up for a reason, and it makes them better going down the stretch. And I would guess that the Lyman coaches would say the same thing. Anytime you play the Chiefs, you have to up your game to another level.
That's Cody Beers of the Wind River Radio Network, and I guess now we could say veteran broadcaster of Wyoming Indian basketball. Cody, thanks so much.
Hey, thank you. We'll see you guys Saturday.
It was great catching up with Cody yesterday over the phone, and then, of course, just sitting over to my right about 10 feet away from me, talking to him about Wyoming Indian basketball and Lyman basketball. This is an interesting one. Let's pull up those comparison stats. Again, the record sitting at 8-7 for Lyman, 2-0 in conference, 12-5 for Wyoming Indian, 3-0 in a conference, including a win over Kemmer yesterday by 15 points. Lyman defeated Kemmer earlier in the week by 22 points. Leading scorer, Andrew Housekeeper versus Warlance Blackshaw for Wyoming Indian, but in the last 2 weeks, that leading scorer has shifted. It's been Alex Bradshaw, and that's a big question I've got today is, okay, we got a very quality opponent in Wyoming Indian. What's the offense look like today? I can't imagine they'd go away from the hot hand of Bradshaw, but defensively, we've seen Andrew Housekeeper take a larger role, and who does he get today? How does he play the passing lanes? I expect this game to have a lot of turnovers both ways. We'll see exactly where the advantage comes in. Lyman can shoot with this team. It just depends which Lyman team is going to show up today. We'll take one break and come back with the opening tip and the Bridger Valley Motor first quarter next on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Whatever you need, it's likely that Bradshaw's and Lyman can help. Whether it's windows at home or new glass in your car, truck, SUV, or semi, Bradshaw's has it. Tires? Yes. All vehicles, ATVs, semis, and more. Bradshaw's offers a 24-hour towing service for everything large to small. And the Bradshaw Fitness Center is open 24/7. There's more, so always call Bradshaw's first. Whatever you need, it's likely they can help. 307-787-3450. Again, that's 307-787-3450.
Hi, this is Chase Sawyer with Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction. In addition to our cleanup and restoration services, we also offer new construction and remodeling. We can help with a newer kitchen, bathroom, a garage, deck, or a new addition to your home. We provide accurate, itemized estimates with no hidden fees or extra charges, and we complete each job to 100% of your satisfaction. Call us today at 307-741-7000. Sawyer Disaster Cleanup and Construction.
Starting lineups are brought to you by Black's Fork Timber, located in Mountain View. And the starters, as I had them, look to be the same today. Warlance Blackshaw, the senior transfer from South Dakota, gets the start. The 5'9" point guard wears number 3, Wyoming Indian, in the black jerseys with those beautiful teal to crimson siding and the coloring with the outline. Some of the best jerseys I've seen at the high school level. Brandon Redman, a senior, wears number 22. He gets the start along with Tuff Seabearing, a sophomore, wearing number 15. Mo Gardner, a sophomore, wears number 24. And Michael Willow is the 5th starter. Let me see and make sure on that one. Actually, I think Willow might be out today. Austin Hill, the junior, getting a start. So there was a difference. Hill did not start yesterday against Kemmer. Take a quick look down there, and we've got Mo Gardner, Austin Hill, the junior, we mentioned that, Warlance Blackshaw, Brandon Redman, and I think it might be Tuff Seabearing who, no, he's out there. So it is Michael Willow not getting the start today. For Lyman, Andrew Housekeeper, a senior, Carter Smith, a junior, Preston Brewer, a junior, Jet Dickerson, a junior, and Alex Bradshaw, a sophomore. Lyman in the white jerseys, and they're wearing the ones that are a little more expressive than their basic white with the blue no real stroke outline. These ones have got the black and dark blue siding down the shorts and up the side of the jersey. Dark blue block numerals. Opening tip goes to Lyman. Andrew Housekeeper, 8-foot floater, and that's how the game starts, and expect the pace to continue at that the rest of the way through. Blackshaw has the basketball, passes over right side to Mo Gardner, still behind the timeline. Blackshaw, one-hand baseball pass over to Redmond, to the top. Warland swings around to the right side. It's Austin Hill with it. He'll back up, toss back to Redmond. Fakes the pass to the left, takes the wing three. It's long, no good. Rebound Wyoming Indian, though. Mo Gardner misses long. Andrew Housekeeper with the rebound in the block. He's tumbled down to the ground, loses it. Redmond with the basketball, one dribble. Austin Hill with the layup. 2-2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Throw up ahead, Alex Bradshaw with the basketball, guarded by Hill. He'll look back to Carter Smith. Andrew Housekeeper with it. 45 seconds into the Bridger Valley Motor first quarter. Jet Dickerson thinks about a wing three. Swing around left side. Bradshaw at the corner for a triple. Hey, how long did it take for Alex Bradshaw to get his name called? Not long at all, and he gets his first three ball. Probably not his last. He had 5 on Tuesday. He had 6 against Pinedale. That was last Saturday in a conference game that put Lyman at 1-1 on the conference season. I think I put him at 2-0 earlier. They're at 1-1. They lost 71-61 to Big Piney and then defeated Pinedale. Hey, Redmond gets a shot from the left corner. 15-footer drops in for him. 4 points for Wyoming Indian, 5 for Lyman. Out to Bradshaw, then to Carter Smith at the top of the key. The ball goes off his leg, and it was touched. Oh, man, it was touched, but it was then, I think, touched again by Carter Smith as it rolled off his foot. That would establish possession in the front court. Yeah, so the referee, I can hear it from across the ways. He got it back as the ruling. Elbow shot dropped in for Warlands. 6 points, 6-5 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Bradshaw across the timeline, looks to Brewer. He gets, blaze a shoulder into Hill. Out left side to the corner. Bradshaw for another triple. Alex Bradshaw, one of the most exciting upstart players in the state. You got to start considering him for all conference, maybe all state, depending on how Lyman can do this year, the way he's pouring it in as a sophomore. Andrew Housekeeper throws it away, looking for Preston Brewer. Behind the back dribble by Hill, and then throw it over across the timeline to Redmond. 8-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board, and a kick ball by Preston Brewer. Luckily, there was a lot of backspin on that one because it was headed right for either the scorers or me coming maybe at the cameras as well. 8-6, Lyman on top on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 6 points on 2 of 2 shooting from the beyond the arc for Alex Bradshaw. A triple tried at the top of the key by Warlands. No good. Over the back foul drawn against Hill. Carter Smith was the offended player there. Austin Hill with his first team foul by either side. 8-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 5:44 left in the Bridger Valley Motor first quarter. Across the timeline, Bradshaw to Smith. He bobbles it. Goes down as Hill tries to steal it away. Housekeeper takes the ball at the top of the key. He's in for a triple. Housekeeper with 5 points. Alex Bradshaw with 6. It's 11-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Redmond running with it. Has Carter Smith defending. Turns around, and the jump stop, I think he got called for a travel. Yeah, that is the call. The jump stop was a little bit of a skid. You heard his, I don't want to call him cleats, his sneakers there. Make the little screeching sound. Braxton Bradshaw into the game as well as McCoy Smith. That sits Carter Smith and Andrew Housekeeper quickly. Not even 3 minutes into the first quarter. Brought to you by Bridger Valley Motor. Got a check engine light. Go see Slim at Bridger Valley Motor. Run through the diagnostics. Throw down from McCoy Smith to Preston Brewer in the blocks, and Brewer's on the board. He's had a slow start his last couple of games, but he's ended at double digits either way. He's had big second halves, third and fourth quarters. Redmond out to the right side. Warlands, Blackshaw throws it from wing to wing to Redmond, then to Hill. He'll take a corner three. Misses off the handle. Rebounded by Braxton Bradshaw. Back to Jet Dickerson. Throw ahead. Alex is all alone. One step, and he missed hard. Brewer on the putback, though. Alex Bradshaw still has to work on that finger roll. The touch isn't quite there, but Preston Brewer with the great rebound and putback. 15-6 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Blackshaw splits through the defense. Goes past Jet Dickerson. Skies above the rest, and 2 points for Blackshaw. He's leading the team in scoring, and you can see why. He comes away with a steal on a bad pass intended for Bradshaw from McCoy Smith, and a push foul. Braxton Bradshaw was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Quick checks back in for Andrew Housekeeper and Carter Smith. That takes out Jet Dickerson and Preston Brewer. So you can see Coach Look, he's been doing this as of late. He'll check 2 of his starters out and then check those 2 starters back in for 2 more starters. He's giving them breaks in spans. He's not taking his starters out more than 1 or 2 at a time, and then he'll check those guys back in for a different set of starters. 15-8 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Into the game, jump stop and shot dropping in there. Michael Willow gets his first 2 of the game after coming in off the bench. Pressure on. Here comes the Wyoming Indian press. Broken by McCoy Smith up ahead to Braxton Bradshaw. He loses it, gives it back to McCoy out to the left corner. Bradshaw, that's Alex on the layup. Oh, just a little bit hard. Rolls off the front iron. Foul called, and it's in the vicinity of McCoy Smith. 2 fingers signaled up in the air. McCoy's first foul, and that is the first foul against Lyman as well. No, their second foul. Missed the first. 2 fouls to 1 the count. Redmond takes the inbound pass out to the left corner. Hill bobbled it at the left side. Otherwise, he probably would have tried a 3. Instead, drives in, puts up a running hook shot, and a foul on the loose ball foul against Wyoming Indian. McCoy Smith came up with the board. 3-2. That's Willow with the foul. Well, you've heard of positionless basketball. Wyoming Indian, they play heightless basketball. They don't give you heights, but they're on the area of 5'8 to 5'11, somewhere in that neighborhood. And their tallest player, Derek Nipwater, not playing today on the second game of a suspension. 15-10 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Nipwater standing at about 6'4", and I've been told by some locals he could be the best athlete in the state of Wyoming. 3-ball missed by Redmond. Alex Bradshaw comes away with the rebound. He turns around, throws it up ahead to McCoy Smith, then to Carter Smith. Bounce pass to Braxton, open in the blocks. Quick transition and 2 more points for Lyman. First of the game for Braxton Bradshaw. It's 17-10 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlands takes the behind-the-back pass from Hill, steps inside the three-point line, misses. Alex Bradshaw with the rebound. Andrew Housekeeper, no-look pass up ahead to Carter Smith. He says he didn't touch it, and that's the officials' ruling as well. Went last off the hands of Tough Seabearing. Preston Brewer checks back into the game. Jet Dickerson back in as well. Catch and shoot from Dickerson to McCoy Smith. Misses the 3-ball. Brewer tries to come up with the board. It's down on the ground, and he does eventually. Puts the rock on the ground once. Double team comes in. Out to McCoy Smith on the right wing. Then to Housekeeper. He takes the top of the key 3. It's off the front of the iron. No good. Tough Seabearing with the rebound. Taking up the far sideline against Brewer. Out to the right side, Redmond takes a 3. He's backing up, sees it drop down. Nothing but net, tickles the twine. It's 17-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Redmond, I'm told if he makes a 3, they go right back to him the next time. So we'll see next possession if it is back to Redmond for a triple. Brewer is swiped as he goes up in the lane for a shot. He earns 2 at the free throw line. Foul on Austin Hill. Austin Hill's second foul. Second foul, 2:19 left in the Bridger Valley Motor first quarter. Preston Brewer setting up at the free throw line. He's a lefty. Misses the first off the front iron. Brewer just 52% at the line this season. Setting up for the second. It's up and rattles in. 1-2 trip for Preston Brewer. He has 5 points in the game. Lyman leads 18-13. McCoy Smith comes out from nowhere and Mighty Mouse away with a steal. Housekeeper takes the basketball, spins around to the right side. Carter Smith throws it back forward to Dickerson, down in the blocks, looking for McCoy Smith. He comes up with it, bounces it immediately back to Brewer. Then to Dickerson, swing around to the left side. It's McCoy Smith on the left corner, 18-13 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper has a ball stabbed out, comes away with this behind-the-back dribble into the lane, up and under shot, misses, rebounded. There by Wyoming Indian. There it was Willow with the rebound. Out right side, it's Austin Hill with the triple. Drop it in, nothing but net again, 18-16. Here come the Chiefs. 5 points for Austin Hill and a 2-point game. Jet Dickerson up to the middle to Carter Smith. They may need to look about getting Alex Bradshaw back in the game, and soon. Brewer missing his first shot, but rips down the board, and the hustle player, as always, has 7 points in the quarter with the putback. Floating shot with 1:22 left in the quarter, no good. Dickerson on the run for Lyman, spins around, and the double team comes in. He's still behind the timeline. Up across to Housekeeper. Threw the ball away. It's Hill at the top of the key. He may take a 3. No, it's out to Redmond. Fakes a 3. Baseline. Pass back out to Austin. Down low to Seabearing. And Tough is fouled. by Andrew Housekeeper. I can see one player in, and that's on the Wyoming Indian side at the check-in table. Don't see anybody on Lyman's side, and there is Alex Bradshaw sitting right next to Coach Dickerson. 3 fouls for either side, 20-16 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Seabearing misses his first foul shot. 1:04 left in the first quarter, brought to you by Bridger Valley Motor, 780-3280, the number to call if you ever need a tow. Bridger Valley Motor, 24/7 towing, and that's Glade Erickson's cell phone number. Jump ball after the missed free throw between Smith and Redmond. Jump ball arrow was headed Lyman's way. No, it wasn't. It was Wyoming Indians' way, so they switched it around. It's Redmond on the inbound. Thrown out of bounds. Preston Brewer knocked it out. The ball was intended for Warlance Blackshaw. 59.5 seconds left in the first period, brought to you by Bridger Valley Motor. Redmond will try it again. Redmond far to the left of the hoop from his vantage point. Step back three by Austin Hill. Misses long. Dickerson can't get the board against Seabearing. Preston Brewer slaps it across the backboard on the rejection, but it stays with Wyoming Indian, and Blackshaw puts in the triple. Blackshaw with 7 points in the game, 20-19 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 1 point game, and here's Alex Bradshaw back into the contest. Carter Smith gets hit hard by Seabearing. He backs up. I think he got hit in the nose himself. Covering up his nose and covering up his face right now. I think he's got watering eyes, as that's what happens when you get hit. It was a clean play, no foul either way. Throw down from Bradshaw, looking for Brewer, or from Housekeeper rather, to Brewer. He misses the shot up, and it's Seabearing taking it across from right to left. No look pass, turn around, fading away, shot just rattles out. Austin Hill on the rebound, sends Housekeeper down to the ground. Carter Smith chasing a loose ball into the student section. It's out of bounds, stays with Wyoming Indian. It was Mo Gardner rising on that shot, trying to put it in. That led to the confusion. 20-19 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Under 20 seconds to go. Warlance with the basketball. The pass is tipped by Brewer, but it's picked back up. Crossover to the right side. Brandon Redmond with it. Hands off to Warlance. He crosses over, splits through two, athletically through the air, throws it up, just misses, but comes up with his own rebound. The 5'9" point guard has his fingerprints all over this contest. A deep three at the buzzer taken by Redmond. Missed. 20-19. Lyman by a skinny point in an exciting contest. 8 minutes in, 24 left to go. 20-19 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board at the end of the Bridger Valley Motor first quarter. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
20-19 at the end of the first quarter, and second quarter action brought to you by Reese Auto Service. Any engine, large or small, Reese is there for you. 747-6450. Lyman basketball out of the break, moving from left to right. The home team in the white jerseys. Wyoming Indian on the road in the blacks. And possession, hold up now. We have both teams coming back in for a second. Carter Smith will inbound with both teams collecting at their respective huddles for a second. Now they come back out. 20-19, and on the court for Lyman. Housekeeper has the basketball along with Alex Bradshaw. He was 2 of 2 from beyond the arc with his 6 points. Went 0 for 2 inside, though. Jet Dickerson gets the pass to the top of the key and drops a 3 in. Oh, we got a foul after the shot against Wyoming Indian. That gives the ball back to Lyman. On 2-1. No, hold up. It's on 2-1. That'd be Carter Smith. a foul after the shot, so it does count. Dickerson with a triple. But it's foul number 1 on Carter. Seabearing with the inbound to Warlands. He gives it right back to Seabearing. Bradshaw in the backcourt trying to cause a little bit of confusion. Seabearing gives it to Warlands. He's at the free throw line. Floating shot off the back of the iron. It rolls forward after hitting at the front. 23-21 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlands Blackshaw with 9 points in the game. Alex Bradshaw at the left corner. Thinks about a 3. Drives baseline. Gets double teamed. Throws it back up top. Warlands picks it off. Bradshaw, or Warlands, and Brewer with the rejection from behind. Slaps it right down in front to Housekeeper. Then to Bradshaw for the 3. No good. Last touched out of bounds by Wyoming Indian. It was Hill to touch it last. Housekeeper was in the neighborhood against and had a little space in front of Warlands. Thought he'd be the only man. Then Brewer came up from behind and slapped it right out of his hands. Brewer can't handle the inbound pass, though. Kicks it out of bounds. And right at the feet of Uinta County Herald sports editor Don Cogger, taking pictures on that right side baseline. 23-21 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlands up ahead to Redmond. He drives into the lane and a floating shot good. Coach Lewick takes a timeout. We're all tied up here. 23-23 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
When you have any mechanical problems, always think of Reese Auto Service in Lyman first. Doug and the mechanics at Reese Auto Service work on everything from your lawnmower and snowblower to cars, trucks, farm and ranch equipment, and semis. You can also get tires for anything you need at Reese Auto Service. Always visit Reese first. You'll get great pricing and quality-friendly service. Reese Auto Service, 541 Highway 413, Lyman.
23-23 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Just 7 fouls between the two teams so far. 1 minute into the Reese Auto Service second period. Lyman basketball, they have 4 fouls. Wyoming Indian with the 3. Alex Bradshaw to Brewer at the free throw line. Finds Dickerson streaking in. He misses long. Rebound picked up by Seabearing. 1 minute gone by. 6:50 left in the second quarter. Out to the right side, Warlands has the basketball, spins against Bradshaw, finds some opening at the corner, drops it in from 3, and Wyoming Indian takes their first lead of the game. There's 6:40 left in the second period. Brewer into the lane himself, a finger roll shot, good. The assisted by Carter Smith. 1.5 minutes gone past. 26-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 3 ball tried by Redmond, misses everything on it. Hit a little bit of backboard, and that was it. Andrew Housekeeper goes down to the ground with the rebound. He is slow moving out of the break. An injury timeout taken as Housekeeper. I'm not sure if he rolled his ankle, but sure looks like that might be the case. He's walking on that left ankle and clearly in pain as he's trying to fight through this one. 6:14 left in the second period. He's out of the game. Carter Smith, McCoy Smith, Jet Dickerson, Alex Bradshaw, and Preston Brewer, the 5 on the court for Lyman. If they lose Housekeeper here, that's a big miss, their senior leader. 26-25 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman trails Wyoming Indian on their home court. Bradshaw to Brewer at the top of the key. He drives in and drops it in the layup. Preston Brewer's touch from around the rim has improved as this season's gone around, and he's now being able to find his own shot in some situations just like that. They take the lead. Warlands wants it right back. Rattles out, no good. Jet Dickerson holds the ball tightly at his fingertips. Throws up ahead to Bradshaw. Then to Brewer. Layup on the left side. Good. 29-26. 6 points in the quarter for Preston Brewer. 3-point lead for Lyman, but we know in this game a lead's not going to last for either side too long, most likely. Warlands out to Seabearing. He's open for 3 at the left wing. No good. McCoy Smith goes up for the board. He's hit over the back by Austin Hill. Hill says, I'm just taller. It was close on that play, because if you are behind, you do have a right to try and go straight up, but just a little bit of a body check, either offending or the sell by McCoy Smith gets the foul there. Carter Smith's out of the game, so is Preston Brewer. He's their leading scorer in the second period. Jet Dickerson has the other bucket with a triple. 5:29 left in the Reese Auto Service second period. Braxton Bradshaw into the game, and so is Jesse Fannis for the first time today. Bradshaw has it at the elbow, turns around, gives it off to Dickerson. He goes over to the right wing. McCoy Smith, the freshman, passes back to Dickerson. He'll work over to his right, back to McCoy. Swing to the left side. Bradshaw. He's been guarded pretty tightly after hitting those first 2 triples. Hasn't found too much open space. Dickerson tries to go to work. Back out to Bradshaw. Picks it up off of a shoelace. Alex Bradshaw to Jet. Deep 3 is rattling around. No good. Rebound picked up by Wyoming Indian. It was Vern Spoonhunter with the board. Up ahead to Seabearing. He spins around in the lane. No good. Alex Bradshaw with the rebound. Threw it off to Dickerson. He got tied up immediately by Seabearing, and I think a foul's coming in against Seabearing. Yeah, Tough gets the foul call against him. His first foul. Andrew Housekeeper checks back in. He's definitely not hobbling a little bit on that left side, but we've seen him fight through these ankle problems many times before. McCoy Smith to Bradshaw on the far sideline. Back to Smith, still behind the timeline. Up ahead and across. Andrew Housekeeper out left side. They opened up Bradshaw. Takes a 3. Misses short. He's 2 of 4 from 3. And at 50%, that just seems crazy. Bradshaw has not been able to find that range after draining those first 2 in. Warlance on the other side. Misses long on 3. Comes up with his own board. Floats it in. No, it's too short again. Housekeeper with the tough rebound. Turns, looks to move the ball. Finds Bradshaw. Spins around. Backs up to McCoy Smith at the free throw line, and a travel on McCoy. Housekeeper tried a 3 as the travel came in. It was no good. Spoonhunter stays in. Austin Hill checking in for Wyoming Indian. See who he replaces. It's Warlance Blackshaw. 4:12 left in the Reese Auto Service second period. 29-26. We have had a rare scoring lull in this second period. Inbound to Hill, and it hits the scorer's table, intended for Seabearing. Miscommunication between Hill and Seabearing on the play. Back to Lyman. Braxton Bradshaw to inbound. Housekeeper in the backcourt. Has Redmond on him. Takes the inbound. Calls out the play. Does Housekeeper. Sees a double screen. Goes around to the left of it. Looks down low to Bradshaw. That's Braxton in the paint. He turns around, is fouled. 2 shots for Braxton. Braxton Bradshaw, the junior Bradshaw. And he's been seeing his minutes increase significantly. He's the first guy off the bench along with McCoy Smith, and he plays as much as anyone for this Lyman team. His points aren't necessarily there, but he plays a lot, does a lot of nice things. 2.5 per game is his average. Plays good defense. Misses his first free throw, though. He's a 64% shooter. That's 7 of 11 on the season. Scoring still at 29-26. Jesse Fannis checks out, as does Alex Bradshaw. Preston Brewer with 6 points in the quarter, and in the game he's sitting at 13 already. Back into the game, Jet Dickerson, McCoy Smith, Housekeeper, and Bradshaw. Missing the second free throw. So an 0-2 trip for Braxton. He's got 2 points in the game. Rebound Redmond races it all the way up the far sideline. Spins around in a foul against Andrew. I think that's the first on Andrew, but wait for the board to tell me. 15 foul on Lyman. It's the second on Housekeeper. Braxton Bradshaw's out of the game. Let's see who came in for him. It's Carter Smith back in. Redmond looking for an inbound mate. Finds someone out to the left corner. Seabearing for 3. Whoa, way overshot that one. McCoy Smith to Housekeeper, up ahead to Brewer. He's been running the lanes all day. Throws it over to to Carter Smith, rather. It's out of bounds. Stays with Lyman. Still at 29-26 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. High inbound at the free throw line to Preston Brewer. He corrals it, gives it back to Housekeeper. To the left side, Dickerson on the wing. 3:36 left in the first half. 29-26, Lyman on top of Wyoming Indian. Brewer at the top of the key. Housekeeper was calling for it. Defense came out to guard him. Into Smith. Elbow shot, no good. Redmond taking it across the far sideline. Bounce pass to Blackshaw. He was not out for long. Back into the game and leading the way for Wyoming Indian on the offensive creation and shooting. Warlance has it out to the left wing to the right. Redmond drives in. 2 steps. Shot is up and rejected by Dickerson and Housekeeper. Austin comes up with the board and draws a foul against Redmond. That's team foul number 7. So Housekeeper's to the line. Alex Bradshaw setting up to check in too. He should get to check in here He's signaled in for Dickerson. Yeah, hold up. Dickerson stays in. Must be for the shooter. That'd be housekeeper here. Bradshaw was just 6 points in the game. He's had 20 plus. He's had 24 plus his last 3. He's 2 of 4 shooting from outside. 1-1 free throw missed by housekeeper. Rebound Wyoming Indian. Redmond has it to his right, just across the midline circle. Throws it to the right corner, then to Warlance at the top. He backs up, guarded by Brewer. Preston's got a tough defensive assignment today, but he's playing it as well as he can. He's at the top with that zone look, going from corner to corner with three-point shooting all around. Redmond misses a 3. McCoy Smith catches his own pass back to Dickerson, then to Brewer. No look to Smith. What a beautiful assist, and that's your Dr. McKay Frankham. Precision play of the game. The no-looker by Preston Brewer to Carter Smith. And Lyman takes a 31-26 lead. Housekeeper plays the passing lanes, comes up with the steal. Off the glass in transition, it's good. 33-26 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper has 7 in the game. Timeout taken by Wyoming Indian. We'll be back. A 7-point differential. Lyman over Wyoming Indian on the Benedict's Market and True Value board on this First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When you have any mechanical problems, always think of Reese Auto Service in Lyman first. Doug and the mechanics at Reese Auto Service work on everything from your lawnmower and snowblower to cars, trucks, farm and ranch equipment, and semis. You can also get tires for anything you need at Reese Auto Service. Always visit Reese first. You'll get great pricing and quality-friendly service. Reese Auto Service, 541 Highway 413, Lyman.
39-28 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 46 seconds left in the Reese Auto Service second quarter. Seabearing inbounds, throws it over to Mo Gardner. And out of bounds, last touched by Wyoming Indian. Back to Lyman. 39.9 seconds left in the Reese Auto Service second quarter. Preston Brewer with his fingerprints all over this lead of 13, now 11 points. Bradshaw with the basketball, that's Alex. Screens for McCoy Smith after the pass. Jed Dickerson with it. 27 seconds left. Lyman quite possibly playing for a final shot here, although it's not something they do that often. And got a sideline warning for Kevin Lewick. He was out too far out of the box. He runs back and sits down. And we'll try the inbound again. Sideline warning for Kevin Lewick, the second of the day for Lyman. Hansen got one earlier. Bradshaw out to the right side, throws it to Carter Smith. He finally picks the ball up off the ground and then is fouled. Fouled by Seabearing. That's team foul number 9 for Wyoming Indian, so this is a 1-and-1. Foul was the second on Seabearing. Tuff stays in the game. Smith hits his first free throw. 40-28 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Second free throw, no good. And out to the right sideline. Pass off. Seabearing at the middle. Drives in. Floater. Up. No good. Rebound. Still no good. Ooh, Jet Dickerson, I think, got called for a foul on the side. It's on Dickerson, indeed. 17th foul. So I think it was 1-and-1. I didn't see the signal from the referee for 2 shots. Dickerson's first. And the first is in. It was 2 shots, judging by the lack of reaction by either side as the shot went up. 4.4 on the clock in the Reese Auto Service second period. 40-29 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Dickerson takes the rebound. It's Bradshaw. Oh, he throws it up to McCoy Smith. Shot not up in time. You can't count that. They count it? Are they going to count that? That certainly came up after the fact. They will converge. Looked like it came up just a little bit late. Shot does not count. 40-29 at the end of the quarter. 11-point lead for Lyman on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires that offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
When you have any mechanical problems, always think of Reese Auto Service in Lyman first. Doug and the mechanics at Reese Auto Service work on everything from your lawnmower and snowblower to cars, trucks, farm and ranch equipment, and semis. You can also get tires for anything you need at Reese Auto Service. Always visit Reese first. You'll get great pricing and quality-friendly service. Reese Auto Service, 541 Highway 413, Lyman.
Have Jason Hansen with me at the half, 62-44 final in that game. It was 6 points at the half. What changed in the third and fourth quarters for you?
We just turned it over there right out of the gate. Kind of went into halftime, told them, the start of the third quarter is going to be key because we're either going to get down or we're going to close the gap and make it a game. And I think we gave up 6 points real fast, and we kind of stayed right with them at 12. Cut it to 8 a few times, but I think we kind of ran out of gas too, and they exposed us kind of at the end, which they do. So
that's a good team. That's a very good team you just took on. No doubt about it. They're number one in 2A for a reason.
Yep, definitely.
And they'd be toward the top in 3A as well, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
You get an interesting week. You play Tuesday and Saturday. And both of those non-conference, both against 2A opponents. How do you like these breaks, I guess? Are they breaks or are they not breaks? As far as you're not playing conference, but you certainly got good opponents.
Right. We want to play these tough teams, and I think we get to see what we need to work on and what can we get better at. And Wyoming Indian definitely did that tonight. Yeah. We got to work on our press breaker, and I don't think we're going to face very many teams that can press like them, and they're very good at what they do. And so last couple years, we played their game, and today we tried to play their game, and it kind of hurt us, but it's something that we got to be able to work at too. So
hey, it was fun to watch, though. You guys were scoring with a tear early on, and I think at the end, you said maybe ran out of gas a little bit. Turnovers kind of added up. And, also, there were some good shots that just didn't fall tonight.
Yeah, we missed a bunch of little bunnies and that's the bad thing with them. You cut it to 8 and you have a layup and you miss it, and then they come down and hit a layup on the other end. And so those kind of things happen, and so that's kind of basketball. But
now I can ask you about it. Next week, you got the conference game. I'm trying to remember. I think the first one it's in Mountain View, isn't it?
Next week we play Lander. We don't play Mountain View.
2 weeks off. Yeah,
we got 2 weeks off.
Sorry. Lander, that was a game that Worland and Lander played yesterday.
Yeah.
And Worland won that one. I was surprised to see that they were actually ranked below Lander in the coaches and media poll. I had Worland as my favorite, but Lander's certainly going to be a good test as well.
Yeah, definitely. Lander, they'll be better than they were last year, and they have a couple players that you really have to watch out for, and so it's going to be a good test. I'm glad we're playing them just to see because there's a good chance we could play them in regionals.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Coach, you get the Wyoming Indian game out of the way. The first half, I was thinking, man, this is going to be a close one. The second half, turnovers kind of get the best of you. But how much can you take into that as opposed to, is this you could probably look at this as like a one-game sort of thing. Is that pressure probably was more so than the players breaking down, I guess?
Yeah, definitely. When you only get to play them one time, and a lot of those girls had never played against this team.
That's a good jump in there.
And we, last couple years we've had veterans play against them, and they were used to playing with them, and when you don't play against them, they can be a little bit they get in passing lanes that you're not used to. They shoot unorthodox shots.
Yeah.
And you're not ready for them, and so and they play physical. I mean, they fouled. They had 10 fouls right at the start of the game, and
yep.
And I feel sometimes that happens, and then the officials stop calling those fouls, and then they every once in a while they get away with one, and which is just part of basketball, but and nothing to do with the officials. It's just they play really physical, and they bump you off. And we played their game. They they got us out of sorts. We had people shooting really quick and doing things that they weren't used to doing.
Did you get caught outside of the coaching box? Is that what the warning was for? Or?
No, I was asking for a foul.
Oh, okay.
And I
didn't know. I mean, I'll say, like, as far as coaches go, you're about as calm as they come usually.
Yeah, I am, and I probably.
Does that give you a lower baseline, do you think? As for, man, he just raised his voice. He must be getting out.
Yeah, because you can see some coaches, they're talking the whole game, and they don't ever get a warning. And as soon as I say something, they know. So that's all right.
All right. Well, Coach Hansen, thanks so much, and we'll be back with you next week to bring that Lander game. Is that a Thursday game or something?
Thursday game, yeah. Thursday game.
Yeah, so we'll be with you for that, and good luck. And
hey, thanks.
Going forward, get healthy and everything.
Yeah, we need to get healthy. We had a few girls they're still hobbling, still sick, and so, so hopefully we can get it in full power. So.
All right, we'll catch back up with you. Coach Hansen joining us at the half. We'll take another break and get ready for the third quarter. 40-29, Lyman on top of Wyoming Indian on the Benedict's Market and True Value Board.
A common thread no matter where you live in Wyoming is that if you're heading somewhere, it's probably going to be a while until you get there. A lot can go wrong on these long road trips across this great state. And if you ever find yourself broke down on the side of the road, it's time to call Glade Erickson at Bridger Valley Motor to come pick you up day or night. Bridger Valley Motor offers 24-hour towing services. If you need a tow, you need to call Glade on his cell phone at 307-780-3280. Bridger Valley Motor is here to pick you up if your lift ever lets you down. 307-780-3280.
Sometimes getting the whole family scheduled for a dental appointment is hard. Different days, different times, and then how do you pay for it all? These problems have been solved by Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View because we serve patients of all ages. It's easy to schedule the whole family on the same day, so you just make one trip. We accept most insurances, and if you don't have insurance, we offer an in-house discount so the whole family can have a healthy smile. Don't wait. Call today. Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, 307-782-3630.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uinta counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Well, how about this? Wyoming Indian with 35 seconds left in the quarter, or before the start of the quarter, says, hey, let's go out, let's play. They're all out there and ready to go. They start the quarter with possession, and give you the scores for the half just as we get ready for the third quarter to begin. Preston Brewer with 17 points. How about that? It's not a season high yet, but he's on his way to a season high. I think he's gotten 22 so far. I think that might be his season high. Redmond open at the corner for three to start the quarter, and it's dropped in. Brian Redmond, as we continue to give starters scores, he's got 10 points. Redmond does. Jed Dickerson, skip to the left side. Bradshaw to housekeeper at the top of the key. Three ball rattles out. Bradshaw trying to come down with the board. Warlance with the rebound. He's down to the ground, and Bradshaw and Brewer tying him up. If it's a jump, it's possession Lyman. If it's a foul, probably going with Wyoming Indian. Looks like a foul here. No, timeout taken, rather. Timeout taken by Wyoming Indian, so they hold on to the possession. First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Your mobility affects every aspect of your life. When you suffer from an injury that decreases your mobility, or maybe you're just noticing that you're having a harder time balancing and your flexibility isn't what it used to be, call Randy Christofferson at Achieve Sports Medicine. Randy will work with you to improve your overall health by reducing pain and improving mobility. Schedule your appointment today by calling 307-747-4627. Achieve Sports Medicine in Lyman. No excuses, just results.
Back to action here at Lyman High School. It is 40-32 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Seabearing with the basketball. 8-point lead for Lyman. Seabearing trying to cut into that. Ball goes flying into the air, and Carter Smith got hit. He is reeling in pain right now, running through it, though. Brewer tosses over to Bradshaw as he tumbles to the ground. Fadeaway shot. Oh, a foul called on the arm of Bradshaw against Warlance Blackshaw. Braxton Bradshaw moves to check in. Just the second foul on Blackshaw. Let's try to give you some scores now. 17 points for Preston Brewer. Alex Bradshaw at the line. He has 8 in the game, 7 by Housekeeper. And missed first free throw. 3 points by Bolt Dickerson and Carter Smith. Jesse Fanis, none. Braxton Bradshaw with 2 points. For Wyoming Indian, 12 by Warlands Blackshaw. Redmond now with 10 points. Tough Seabearing with 1. Mo Gardner with 2, as does Michael Willow. Bradshaw goes 0-2 from the line. Put back shot by Brewer misses. Seabearing comes down with the rebound. Austin Hill with 5 points. I think that rounds out the scores. Michael Willow with 2. I think I said that. Ball knocked out of bounds. Stays with Wyoming Indian. It's a foul on Lyman's Alex Bradshaw. Bradshaw's first foul. 6:58 left in the third quarter. Warlands out to the left wing. He's got Gardner. Skips it to the right side. Brian Redmond skies up. Keeps the ball in bounds. Out to the right corner. Drive in baseline. Willow drops it in. Ooh, and the foul comes in late. Leads to one more. Seabearing with that shot in to the line for one more. Seabearing 1 of 4 from the free throw line. 40-34, Wyoming Indian cutting into this lead immediately, and the free throw good by Seabearing. 40-35 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 1 minute, 20 seconds into the quarter, and it's been all Wyoming Indian. Housekeeper looks down low to Braxton Bradshaw. Swing to the right wing, then skip to the left. Alex Bradshaw has the basketball. Redmond on him. Brewer at the baseline, out to Dickerson, open at the corner, gives it to Housekeeper, open at the top of the key for a triple. Hits the front of the rim, no good. Brewer with the putback, it's good! Preston Brewer up to 19 points, and his hustle, his grit, continues to keep Lyman going offensively. A timeout taken, 42-35 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Back in 30 seconds on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
A common thread no matter where you live in Wyoming is that if you're heading somewhere, it's probably going to be a while until you get there. A lot can go wrong on these long road trips across this great state. And if you ever find yourself broke down on the side of the road, it's time to call Glade Erickson at Bridger Valley Motor to come pick you up day or night. Bridger Valley Motor offers 24-hour towing services. If you need a tow, you need to call Glade on his cell phone at 307-780-3280. Bridger Valley Motor is here to pick you up if your lift ever lets you down. 307-780-3280.
42-35 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Preston Brewer has the only field goal for Lyman in the quarter. This is the third. 6 points scored by Wyoming Indian. 3 by Tough Seabearing and 3 by Brandon Redmond. Pressure on for Lyman. They're putting on the full court press. Warlance Blackshaw works with his left hand. Picks up his dribble in the backcourt. Finds out right side Mo Gardner. He'll bounce pass it up ahead to Redmond. Deep three taken at the wing by Redmond, and he splashes it down. Brandon Redmond up to 13 points in the game. 42-38 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. It was an 11-point game at half. Bradshaw beats his man off the dribble and goes off the glass from the side. Good for Bradshaw. He's finally into double digits. 10 points for Alex. Throw to the left, Redmond open for 3. Try it again and drop it right back down. Brandon Redmond. 44-41 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. We got a foul after that. Hold up. No, we don't. No delay of game called, so no foul. And I think that was against Wyoming Indian. But I think it's just a warning either way. Carter Smith to inbound to Andrew Housekeeper. Those back-to-back threes by Brandon Redmond. He has 4 in the game. Housekeeper out to the left corner. Alex Bradshaw tries to respond and does from the left corner. He's up to 13. His offense can come in instantly. And he's got 5 in quick fashion. Redmond out to the right side. Gardner bounce passes up ahead. That's Willow with it. Chop to the left side on the wing. Redmond looks back, finds Willow to the right side. Gardner keeps a hold of his dribble. Then to Seabearing on the right corner, working it quickly around. 47-41, Lyman up by 6. Seabearing elbow shot, it's good. Nothing but net as he pulled up and rose from the right elbow. Seabearing has 5 in the quarter. 47-43 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Carter Smith to Alex Bradshaw, into Jet Dickerson to the left corner. It's Housekeeper for a 3. Misses everything, airballed it. And Warlands up ahead. He may take it himself. Goes past Bradshaw, lays it in past Dickerson. Bradshaw kind of was holding out, gave a little Olay defense there, and Warlands just rolled right past him. We are down to a 2-point contest. 47-45 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Reach-in foul called against Seabearing. Jet Dickerson was passing over to Bradshaw on the left. And the foul came in. Seabearing picks up his third by my count. See if the board agrees. Second team foul for Wyoming Indian. No, it doesn't go against him. It goes against Mo Gardner. Interesting there. To the right wing is Jet Dickerson with the basketball. 2-point game. Bradshaw at the top of the key. Oh, he could have stepped in and taken a three there. Probably would have made it as well. Instead, it's a pass out right side. He hesitated. Brewer has it. He's at the top of the key. No look out to the left wing. It's Bradshaw for a three. Misses off the back of the handle. Seabearing with the rebound. He almost uncontested on that rebound. Redmond on the right wing. He's hit 3 triples this quarter alone. Out to the right corner. Spin around Gardner. Goes back to Redmond. Then to the left corner. 3 up by Warlands. Misses a little bit long. Housekeeper on the board. Looking for a passing mate. Sees Bradshaw streaking up the left sideline. Then to Brewer on the blocks. Tosses right side. Dickerson opened up for a 3. Misses off the front iron. Ooh, rebound in. There was Michael Willow for Wyoming Indian. Bradshaw, or Brewer rather, had to be careful not to get an over-the-back foul on that. Deep 3 to take the lead. Ooh, missed by Redmond. Housekeeper tosses up ahead to Dickerson. He drops it in. A assist for Andrew Housekeeper. 49-45 rather on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 4-point game. Seabearing, 3-footed shot. Drew contact against Housekeeper, and Andrew just got the charge. He rolled his ankle on the left side. He's clear. I think it was a left ankle back in the first half, and he's clearly been a little bit hampered ever since then, but he's continuing to do what he can, and that's what you have to love about this senior point guard for Lyman. He can't really get out and score too much. He's been leading, throwing deep passes down to guys running the fast break passing lanes. He's been rebounding very strong and continuing to control the offense in the half court. High pass out to Carter Smith on the left wing to Bradshaw on the left corner. 49-45 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Dickerson to increase it by 3. 52-45 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Timeout taken. No, a foul rather. I was looking down. There's a foul called against Alex Bradshaw. 7-point lead for Lyman. 2:49 left in the third period. We saw Lyman score 85 points against Pinedale last Saturday. I don't know if they'll get quite that high, but you never know with how fast this game could go. They could get 20 points in a hurry. Warlands Blackshaw with the basketball. Passes over right side. First time we've seen this half for Austin Hill. Redmond at the top of the key gets a screen for Willow. He's still with the basketball, is Redmond. Passes back to Willow at the top of the key. 2.5 minutes to go. 52-45 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Spin around. Hill finds Willow. He's blocked by Housekeeper, but a foul on Andrew is his third. Probably a shooting foul, too. Willow headed to the free throw line. 14 foul for Lyman. That's something to watch out for. Not just 3 fouls for Andrew. But you pick up a fourth. 2.5 minutes left in the third period. You are headed for foul trouble and a lot of free throws potentially for Wyoming Indian. First foul shot dropped in for Michael Willow, and he makes the second as well. 2:25 left. 52-47 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Jet Dickerson to Housekeeper across the timeline and through the hands of Brewer. It goes to Seabearing. Thought it might head out of bounds. Instead it's to Hill. He's taking it forward from left to right. Looks back to Willow, the right side. Warlance wing 3. Good! 52-50 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlance Blackshaw up to 17 points in the game. He's leading the way for the Chiefs. 2:04 left in the quarter. The ball was knocked out of bounds. It's a full timeout taken by Lyman, I think. And I think they may have the ball and come back. We'll see, though. I didn't see the way the possession arrow was going. 52-50. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
Your mobility Mobility affects every aspect of your life. When you suffer from an injury that decreases your mobility, or maybe you're just noticing that you're having a harder time balancing and your flexibility isn't what it used to be, call Randy Christofferson at Achieve Sports Medicine. Randy will work with you to improve your overall health by reducing pain and improving mobility. Schedule your appointment today by calling 307-747-4627. Achieve Sports Medicine in Lyman. No excuses, just results.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
the Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Out of the break, it's Lyman basketball. Alex Bradshaw open on the corner for three, misses short. Hasn't quite had the same range in today's contest as we've seen the last three games. He's 2 of 5, maybe 2 of 6 from distance. Redmond swings around to the left side. Warlands takes a deep wing three, misses. Bradshaw on the board. Off to Carter Smith, then Housekeeper. Tosses up ahead to Brewer. He's in front of his man, Willow. 2 more on the board for Preston Brewer. 21 points in the game for Preston, 54-50 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Redmond on the left wing, bounce pass to Warlands. Into the paint, Seabearing turns around, shot good, and the foul against Dickerson. He rose up as Seabearing was turned to his back to the basket. He spun around to his left and shot with the right hand, which meant that he protected that. Was a kind of a one-hand push shot, but he was able to protect it by pushing out with his left elbow, and that's what got the contact of Dickerson. Looked like he kind of ran into his shoulder area, and the foul came in, called almost immediately as the shot went up. So the bucket counts, and the free throw by Seabearing is good. He's had a big third quarter, 8 points, and it's 54-53 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper's out of the game, that being Andrew. Ashton Housekeeper is in, the freshman. Bradshaw open at the left corner, 4-3, takes it at baseline instead, no good. Ashton comes away with the board. Jesse Fannis chases down the pass. He's trapped, out to Dickerson, over and back. 54-53, the turnover. The ball was thrown back wildly by Fannis as he was 3 guys in the area. He looks a little upset after that play. Lyman needs to keep their heads right here. They've been playing well and responding all game long. Seabearing spins around, was wide open after the spin move, but he hit the bottom of the backboard. Fannis with the basketball, gives off to Housekeeper. You got a freshman trying to break the press here, and he does. Dickerson to Fannis on the left wing, 1-point game. 54-53, Bradshaw in the left corner, up to Fannis at the left wing. 30 seconds to go. To the right side, Dickerson has it, back to Bradshaw. He's on the left wing. Buck back up top to Fannis. 20 seconds left. Right side, Dickerson for a triple. It's good! Jet Dickerson having a breakout offensive game today with 11 points. 57-53 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Stop and pop at the top of the key and drop it down as it rattles through the rim. Austin Hill, about 4 seconds after the shot goes for Lyman. Wyoming Indian responds. 8 points in the game, end of the quarter. Deep shot taken and missed by Lyman. 57-56 at the end of the quarter. An offensive awakening for Wyoming Indian in the third period. They put up that 29 at the quarter, now up to 56. 20-plus points in the quarter, make it 27 in all. Lyman scored 17. We'll be back in a minute with the fourth period, brought to you by Big Country Properties on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
57-56 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman on top of Wyoming Indian by a single point. This is exactly how we ended the first period before Lyman went on a run in the second. They scored 20 points to just 10 for Wyoming Indian. What was the other way around? It was 27 points to 17 for Wyoming Indian in the third. Out of the break, Carter Smith takes and misses a three at the top. Warlance Blackshaw comes up with the board and a foul against Smith. Reaching in. Carter's second foul. 16 fouls for Lyman, though. Just 3 for Wyoming Indian. Seabearing the near side inbound to Warlance Blackshaw, the point guard. Stands about 5'9". Great ball handler, great shooter. So many of these guys for Wyoming Indian are both of those. Blackshaw, no-look pass out left side to Redmond for 3. Oh, can't take the lead there. It's Andrew Housekeeper on the board. Tosses up ahead. To McCoy, then to Brewer. Good. Preston up to 23 in the game. Nice move in the air by McCoy and the quick pass ahead. All in one fell swoop to Preston Brewer. Alex Bradshaw on the rebound after a quick miss on the Wyoming Indian side, moving from right to left. Housekeeper throws up ahead to McCoy. He goes through a double team, bounce pass double to brother Carter, but it's out of bounds. 59-56 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 7:13 left. We welcome you into the Big Country Properties fourth period. 307-782-3356 or bigcountryproperties.com, where you can find all the listings in both Uinta and Lincoln County. In transition, Seabearing. He had 1 point at the half. He's now up to 12 in the game after a 8-point third quarter. Gets his first two, 59-58. That's the score on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper has it. Out to Bradshaw. He'll try another three, trying to dial in the range. He does. Nothing but net. Bradshaw's had a quiet game, relatively speaking, offensively today. He's up to 16, though, now. 62-58 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Fake pass, and Redmond, 2 steps, the Euro into the lane. Finishes, and it's 62-60. Redmond had 7 at the half. Push out by Carter Smith. I want to get him out of the game for a second. He's been playing a little frustrated the last minute and a half. Have him maybe take a seat down, get him calm and collected again, and then bring him back out. He's a vital point for this Lyman team, but instead, 2 players come in, Preston Brewer and Alex Bradshaw out. Braxton Bradshaw into the game along with Jet Dickerson. Redmond after that make, he's up to 11 points in the quarter, 18 in the game. Warlance out right side, 3 at the wing, taken by Gardner, missed everything on it. Rebound chased down by Redmond. He had to throw it out as it was picking it up as it went out of bounds, so it goes into the hands of Andrew Housekeeper. Housekeeper jump stop out to McCoy Smith on the corner, then back to Housekeeper. Almost 2 minutes gone by in the Big Country Properties fourth period. Housekeeper looking to create, finds Smith, then out to the right side. It's McCoy Smith with it. 6:02 left. Out to the left side, Jack Dickerson skips to the right, catch and shoot at the wing for Housekeeper. Misses long, rebound Seabearing. 2-point game still, 62-60 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Seabearing cups the ball, drives in, misses just a bit shy off the front of the rim. Rebound Wyoming Indian. Redmond backing up after the 3-point attempt. It's out of bounds, missing off to the right. Redmond slapping both of the soles of his sneakers after that miss. He was backing up like he does when he knows it's in. Just off to a bit to the right. It was a deep shot. 62-60 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 5.5 minutes left in the fourth period, brought to you by Big Country Properties. Housekeeper to Dickerson, up to McCoy Smith. He's off the glass and good. He covered about 40 feet of distance in 2 seconds with the great passing. And the passing lane played well by Carter Smith. He comes up with the steal on the entry pass into the lane. 64-60 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. That was McCoy Smith's first 2 of the game. Braxton Bradshaw fouled by Gardner. That was across the timeline on the near sideline where Bradshaw got hit from behind. He was double teamed there. Alex Bradshaw replaces Andrew Housekeeper. Carter Smith, the inbounder. Braxton Bradshaw, Jet Dickerson, McCoy Smith on the court for Lyman. That puts Jet Dickerson at point. 2-possession game with 5:07 left in the fourth. Lyman on top on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Alex Bradshaw, Alex Housekeeper, he graduated several years ago from a different school. Bradshaw tosses to McCoy Smith, open on the wing for three. No good, it's too long. Carter Smith comes up with the board, ripped it out of the hands of Redmond, and then a foul drawn. Number 5 for Wyoming Indian. I don't think it was in the shooting process, but maybe it was. Hey, they say it was. Carter Smith at the line. On the season, Carter Smith, he could use some improvement at that free throw line. Chance to do it here, and he does. I think it's a small sample size, but he comes into the game 28% at the free throw line. That's 5 of 18. You can't declare a shooter 28% when they've only tried 18 on the year. Smith makes his first and second. I'd say he's a better free throw shooter than those numbers suggest. Smith checks out. Preston Brewer back in after making those 2 free throws. Back to a full two possessions. 66-60 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 4:44 left in the Big Country Properties fourth. Redmond, bounce pass across the timeline. He goes up ahead, looking forward, and the pass from Willow up top to Warlance. He drops it in. He was guarded tightly by McCoy Smith there. Nothing McCoy could do against the senior Blackshaw. 20 points in the game for Warlance. Out to the right corner, it's Preston Brewer, then to Smith. He'll bounce it to Bradshaw. 63-60 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Dickerson to the left corner, Alex Bradshaw back to Dickerson. Bradshaw, I think, up to 18 in the contest after a slow start, after he made his first 2 threes. Bradshaw gets it, goes off the glass too hard. Still needs to work on that finishing touch there for the sophomore. He will get there, though. Warland, spin move. Preston Brewer rejects it out of bounds. Quick move by Warlands, but Preston, the junior, is patient down in the lane. He waited for him to go up, and then he rose higher and sent it out of bounds. See if Don Cogger got a shot of that. Had a few pretty blocks today. Baseline inbound, Seabearing out right side. Willow for a triple at the corner, no good. Hill turns around on the board, puts it in for 2 more. 66-65 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Austin Hill up to 10 points in the game. Bradshaw with the basketball, hands off on a curl around from the left corner to the top of the key. Preston Brewer with it, out right side to Housekeeper. Andrew, he's on the right wing, then to Bradshaw at the top of the key. Both coaches for Wyoming Indian and Lyman, both out there just barking out instructions. This is a high-intensity game. There's not a whole lot of room on the bench. Well, both of them, I think, are actually on the court right now. 3:20 left in the game. Bradshaw drives baseline, backs up Warlands, then throws back up top. Brewer can't handle the pass. It's right into the hands of Hill. It went off the back of the shoe of Brewer. It's back to Warlands, out right side. Hill tries a wing 3 to take the lead. He does. 68-66 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. That's the 3rd triple of the day for Austin Hill. Brewer on the left corner. He's double teamed. Tumbles down to the ground. And the ball was knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Willow. Brewer, Housekeeper, Smith, Bradshaw, and Dickerson, the trigger man, on the court for Lyman. Wyoming Indian takes the lead for just the 2nd time this game. Housekeeper takes the inbound into the paint. He shots up. It's waved off. Now take it away. They're saying he was in the process of shooting. And continuation is not a thing in high school basketball, but the whistle blew before Housekeeper finished his first of 2 steps, and then the shot went up. It's ruled in the process of shooting. That's important because it's 2 shots, and that was just the 6th-team foul. Would have been on the ground. Housekeeper makes his first. He can tie it here. Had 7 at the half. It's his first points of the 2nd half. Housekeeper setting up for the 2nd. It's good. 9 in the game for Andrew, and we're tied up 68-68 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hill out left side, opened up. Warlands for 3. It's no good off the handle. Bradshaw rises up, grabs the board. Throws immediately to the point guard Housekeeper. He'll toss it up ahead to Bradshaw. Throws at the free throw line, down low to Brewer. Steps through 2 defenders. Lays it up with the left hand, 70-68. Lyman back on top on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 2:23 left to play. Pass through the legs of Bradshaw, did Seabury. Out to Redmond for a 3. It was down, then popped back out. Hill on the board to tie it. Timeout taken immediately by Wyoming Indian there. And a full timeout taken there as well. This is a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com. 70-70 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobby Dalzall, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Take a look, if you can, at that Wyoming Indian turnover differential. Sure, they're giving up almost 17 a game, but they average 8.5 more than that. So they're averaging about 27 turnovers per game, or 25, 26 turnovers per game forced. Credit Lyman today. There's been a turnover here and there, but for the most part, Lyman has done an excellent job at taking care of the basketball today. They've also done a great job scoring the ball. Take a look at that score. 70-70 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board here at Lyman High School on a Saturday, now approaching into the evening. Lyman versus Wyoming Indian, knotted up, 2:14 left in the Big Country Properties fourth period. Wyoming Indian just tied this up with a Austin Hill rebound putback shot. It's Lyman basketball. Andrew Housekeeper moving from right to left. He's the senior point guard, been leading the way. Just 8 points today, but does so much out on the court to keep his team involved. Housekeeper to Bradshaw on the right wing for 3. Good! And the assist by Housekeeper, finding the sophomore who's had the hot hand for the last 2 weeks and is taking control of this offense. 73-70 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Hill to respond off the front iron. Rebound into the hands of Dickerson. He corralled it after Smith and Bradshaw could not. Up ahead, Brewer tumbles down to the ground. Can't hold on to the pass up ahead. The long length of the court pass picked up by Warlance Blackshaw, and he's fouled. Single bonus for Blackshaw. Foul number 3 on Alex Bradshaw. He was coming down to try to help Brewer with 23 points in the game today. Preston Brewer, he has had as good of an output as we've ever seen from this junior. Warlance makes the first shot. It's 73-71. He had 17 at the half. He's cooled off a bit, of course, in the second half. But he does so much more. Still with 8 points in that half. So actually, is he up to 25 now? I think he's up to 25 in the game. Warlance misses the second. 73-71. Throw from Housekeeper to Carter Smith. Up ahead, Dickerson on the corner, back to Housekeeper. Bradshaw's calling for it on the left wing. And finally, Hill comes out to guard him. Brewer can't handle the pass into the post. It's in and out of his hands. Warlance with the basketball at the timeline. And a whistle blown. I think we got a timeout taken here. Yes, we do. Full timeout taken. Back in a minute's time. 73-71. Wyoming Indian trails the homestanding Lyman Eagles here on Saturday afternoon, early evening on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
73-71 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Wyoming Indian with the basketball trailing by 2 with 1:12 left in the Big Country Properties fourth quarter. Warlance Blackshaw with the basketball to the right side. Passes over to Hill, guarded by Bradshaw. To the left side, Redmond. He had a big third quarter, 3 triples in that stanza. Back to Warlance, down low into the post. Going to work, Hill bounces it back up top to Warlance. Euro step against Housekeeper. It drops! Blackshaw had anything but an ideal shooting position, but he got it in anyways. He has 6 in the quarter. We're knotted up, 73 all. Housekeeper down to Brewer. It's knocked away. Willow comes away with the steal. Hill up ahead. He's got Seabearing. He'll pick up his dribble. He's on the right corner. Back to Warlance. 32 seconds left. This could be the ball game depending on how Wyoming Indian plays it. Hill drives in and the ball's out of bounds. A late whistle and a block foul called against Preston. Brewer. 26.7 seconds. You can't see it. It was off to the left out of the view, but Andrew Housekeeper's facial expression is saying it all right now. He's looking up at the board, mouth stretched out, kind of shaking his head, and now getting a look of determination, knowing that one way or another, make or miss here, they've got to go out and score. First free throw good by Hill. Gives Wyoming Indian their third lead of the game, 74-73. 26.7 seconds left. The second shot's in as well. They've gone down low to Brewer the last couple of times, and he's bobbled it. So where do they go here now? Carter Smith in the backcourt. And a timeout taken by Coach Lewick. We'll keep it right here. We're caught up on breaks. It's a full timeout. And I was talking to Coach Kevin Lewick at the beginning of this season. We know the struggles that Lyman basketball's boys program has had these last couple of years. I asked him at the beginning of the year, how's your team going to be? He said, I'm an honest guy when it comes to assessing our team, but I think we're going to be pretty tough this year. And they have been. Look at the score right now, 75-73 against the number 2 team in 2A. And Wyoming Indian can almost supersede classifications to some degree. They superseded height already. They don't look past that. It doesn't matter. They just play good basketball. And they're one of the top teams in Wyoming of all classifications. And Lyman's here hanging with them. You can hang with and maybe try to beat here this Wyoming Indian team, then you've got a quality win at your table. And the same goes for Wyoming Indian. Lyman's been tough this year. And they've hung with them. They trailed by 11 at the half. They outscored Lyman by 10 in the third quarter to get to this position. And right now, have a 2-point lead as they come out of the huddle. Lyman needs to get it across half court before they can worry about scoring. They trail by 2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 22.1 seconds left. Carter Smith, the trigger man. And full court defensive pressure employed by the Chiefs. Inbound to Housekeeper. That's who you want the ball in the hands of right here. Seabearing backing up and a foul drawn. Housekeeper to the free throw line. I said that's who you want the ball in the hands with as your senior point guard, Housekeeper. And if you're going to go to the free throw line right here, it's who you want the ball in the hands of as well. Housekeeper, a 71% free throw shooter. 52-71 coming into the week. 75-73. He has a 1-and-1 opportunity here. The shot's up and good. The band to the left rises up and reacts. It's a big gym here in Lyman, so when it's not full, you can't necessarily blame them. There's a lot of seats to be filled. It's probably sitting at about 60% capacity today, though, but it's getting louder here. We just passed 6 o'clock. Housekeeper ties it. Whistle blown, timeout, full timeout taken by Wyoming Indian. 18.1 seconds left. We'll be back in 30 seconds for perhaps the conclusion of this game on MyLocalRadio.com.
A common thread no matter where you live in Wyoming is that if you're heading somewhere, it's probably going to be a while until you get there. A lot can go wrong on these long road trips across this great state. And if you ever find yourself broke down on the side of the road, it's time to call Glade Erickson at Bridger Valley Motor to come pick you up, day or night. Bridger Valley Motor offers 24-hour towing services. If you need a tow, you need to call Glade on his cell phone at 307-780-3280. Bridger Valley Motor is here to pick you up if your lift ever lets you down. 307-780-3280.
As a basketball fan, you live for situations like this. 75-75, 18 seconds left. And Wyoming Indian, the team that had to climb back from down 11 at the half with the ball in their hands. They've got shooters all the way around. On the court for them, as the guys sitting down, got Austin Hill, Warlance Blackshaw, Michael Willow, Brandon Redmond, and Tough Seabearing. Defensively for Lyman, Jet Dickerson, and Alex Housekeeper, and Alex Bradshaw, Jet Dickerson, Andrew Housekeeper, Carter Smith, and Preston Brewer. Seabearing inbounds to Warlance. They got to take it across, but no full court pressure. Bradshaw on Warlance. Takes it at the timeline at 12 seconds. To the left side. It's Willow with it. Then to Redmond. He goes to his left. On the wing. The three is short. 3 seconds left. Back to Redmond. At the buzzer. It's up. If it's in, they win, but it's not. So Wyoming Indian takes it to overtime. 75-75. We will play 4 more here in Lyman. Back in a minute with overtime. Lyman High School. First Bank presentation on mylocalradio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Sure, I look cute now, but when my owner lost his job, it was rough. I was living on the street, and one night, me and this Cocker Spaniel got into it so bad, I wound up looking like an ice cream cone. I cried a little bit, but thankfully I got rescued, so I'm running, I'm jumping, all back to my old self, and I'm ready to give unconditional love, even if you put a lampshade on my head.
Time for overtime here at Lyman High School. Wyoming Indian, Lyman Eagles. 75 all the way around on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Lyman moving from right to left. Wyoming Indian from left to right. Seabearing and Brewer on the opening tip. Housekeeper wins it. And I say Housekeeper because it went between the two players. It was raced and grabbed by Housekeeper out of the air. Ball's knocked out of bounds and it stays with Lyman. Jet Dickerson to inbound. Said we might get to 85 points if Lyman got hot. Well, overtime might help these things. Someone may end at 85. Need 10 to do so either way. Housekeeper goes up with his right hand on the left side. Misses everything on it, but he draws the foul. I think that's what Housekeeper was looking for the whole way. We've talked about what Andrew's done this year. Sliding seemingly happily into a role of a secondary scorer as Alex Bradshaw's gotten hot these last few games. And Bradshaw is sitting at 18 points, I think, in the game, actually second to Preston Brewer. But when it comes down to it, Andrew Housekeeper has played so big and so smart, and he's an unselfish guy, as he's proven this year. He just wants to win. He's gone through some lean years. He wants to leave a stamp on this team his senior year. Gives him a 1-point lead with the first free throw make, misses the second, 76-75. But when it comes down to it, Housekeeper, that's the guy you want with the ball in their hands. Out to the right side, Warlance, guarded by Bradshaw, drives baseline and drops it in. 7-foot teardrop by Warlance Blackshaw. Wyoming Indian on top. Bradshaw on the other end, tries to come away with a layup. He misses short, tumble down to the ground, and a timeout called by Wyoming Indian. And I think it's a jump ball. Willow was calling for timeout, but he never had control of it to do it. It was tied up. The jump ball goes Wyoming Indians' way. Full court pressure for the Lyman defense. Redmond takes the inbound across himself. 1-point lead for Wyoming Indian to Warlands. He tries a 3 to make it 2 possessions. It's good. It barely hit the net. Just shot right through perfectly. 80-76 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 5 points in the quarter for Warlands. Bradshaw to Smith, then handoff to Jet Dickerson. 80-76 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper to Bradshaw. Baseline, Bradshaw drives, uses the glass just right that time. Found the square on the window. 1-point game.
Make it a 2-point game, 80-78 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Spin around, Hill puts Carter Smith through the dryer. Out to Warland, same spot he hit his last three, misses long this time. Dickerson, hustle, rebound on the run. He'll go to task and then back up against Warlands. Up top, Housekeeper on the pass from Bradshaw for three, misses long. Oh, Dickerson was maybe in the area. Carter Smith tied him up. Oh, jump ball called against Carter Smith. Between him and Redmond, Smith thought he had the jump ball. Instead, it's a foul. Fourth on Carter Smith. Also, fouls carry over from that fourth quarter, so to the second half, to the overtime. So we're at double bonus time. Redmond with 2 shots. 2 big free throws. He drops the first. 3 points in the overtime period for Lyman. 6 for Wyoming Indian. Redmond on the second free throw is in. Make it 7-3, the scoring differential in the quarter. 82-78 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Housekeeper drives to his right, hands off to Dickerson. Dickerson at the top of the key, gives it to Bradshaw. He drives into the paint, skies up against Warlance and makes it. 2 more for Bradshaw. He has 3 triples in the second half, Alex does. Had 19 at the end of regulation, puts him at 23 points now. 82-80 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Time is a factor. Under 2 minutes to play. Wyoming Indian basketball, Warlance skips it to the left side. Redmond with it. He goes to the left wing, dribbles out of that. Housekeeper tied on him at the midline jump circle. Pass was picked up by Smith, but he couldn't hold on to it. Out of bounds on the far sideline, back to Wyoming Indian. McCoy Smith checks in. He replaces his older brother, Carter. 82-80 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board, and a full timeout taken by Wyoming Indian. We'll take it with them. 1:36 left to play. Wyoming Indian by 2 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Sometimes getting the whole family scheduled for a dental appointment is hard. Different days, different times, and then how do you pay for it all? These problems have been solved by Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View because we serve patients of all ages. It's easy to schedule the whole family on the same day, so you just make one trip. We accept most insurances, and if you don't have insurance, we offer an in-house discount so the whole family can have a healthy smile. Don't wait. Call today. Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, 307-782-3630.
82-80 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Out of the break here. Lyman and Wyoming Indians still both in the huddle. It was a full timeout taken. So the buzzer just sounds. 1:36 left to play is all. And we thought we were out of time already, but a shot by Redmond at the buzzer, at the last buzzer of the fourth quarter, did not go. It was a deep 3. Wasn't that far off either, though. Just a little bit long, hit off the back handle. This might be the game of the year for these two teams. It's as good as makes the rivalry on the boys' side, maybe. Give you a little fuel to the fire, and a lot of respect between these two teams. Annual competitors. Back out of the break, Wyoming Indian with the basketball. Warlance, a deep 3 faked. He drives in against Housekeeper, Euro step, works around with his 5'9" frame through the post presence of Housekeeper and puts in 2 more, 84-80. Wyoming Indian on top of Lyman. Lyman basketball from right to left. Brewer drives in. He's fouled to the line. His man defending him was Michael Willow. He beat him off the dribble. And then I think it was Seabearing came in and hit him on the left side. Preston Brewer to the free throw line. Got to have everything now. 2 shots upcoming for Preston. Brewer a 52% free throw shooter on the year. Today, he's 1 of 2. He's sitting at 25 in the game. Hasn't scored since early in the fourth quarter, though. First free throw is up and in. Got to make them when they count. That's what Shaq used to say. He was a 50% free throw shooter, too. He always said, I make them when they count. No one ever wanted to point out to the 7-foot, 350-pound man that they always count. But he was referring to the end of the game, and that's exactly where Brewer makes 2 free throws here. 84-82 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlance, Blackshaw with the basketball across the timeline. Down under a minute to play, 57 seconds. Blackshaw throws it to Redmond on the wing. McCoy Smith had the ball trapped, but it's picked back up by Mo Gardner. Out to the left side, Jet Dickerson and Brewer foul Willow. 2 shots coming up for Michael Willow. Let's take a look down the line. Is that the guy you want shooting? Well, 56%, 10 of 18. Nah, small sample size. I don't know. I don't know that you got a good, real good look at anyone. You probably don't want Blackshaw at the line. Redmond's about the same. But free throws have not been an issue for either one of these teams for the most part in the late minutes. First shot is in. 85-82 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Second shot up by Willow is off. No good, and rebound Jet Dickerson. Andrew Housekeeper has the basketball with 41 seconds left. Going from right to left. Housekeeper looks down low. Jet Dickerson was thrown down to the ground. They call nothing. It's out of bounds. Ball, Wyoming Indian. Jet Dickerson was thrown to the ground by Redmond there. And do we have a late foul call? A late foul call. There was nothing at first. The foul is called eventually. Redmond's second. Puts Dickerson at the line. Now, with 36 seconds left and needing 3 points, this isn't the worst thing in the world for Wyoming Indian. It's double bonus. Even though Dickerson misses the first, he gets one more. Well, you'd certainly rather be down 1 than down 2, but Dickerson has to try to come back and make this one and make good with what he's got in front of him. Shots up and in. 85-83 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Warlance Blackshaw with the basketball. Up ahead. Goes to Gardner. Back to Blackshaw. Near side. Hill is fouled by Housekeeper. It's his 4th. Clock stops at 27 seconds left. You got to play the foul game now. Housekeeper didn't have much to work with, and I think he wanted the time. Coach Lewick and Housekeeper having a conversation right now. I don't think Coach Lewick loved that Housekeeper picked up his 4th foul. First shot in for Hill. 86-83 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. 18 points for Hill, make it 19 with the make. 87-83 in a 2-possession game. Wyoming Indian on top of Lyman. To the left side, they spin around. Dickerson to Bradshaw. You got to shoot. He tries a corner 3. It's too long. McCoy Smith comes up with the rebound, tosses it up, no good. Brewer can't get it either. Housekeeper, the layup is no good. Brewer another putback, but a foul drawn on the ground is 2 shots either way. 87-83. Puts Preston Brewer at the line. 9.7 seconds left. Brewer hit his last 2 free throws. He's 3 of 4 in the game from the line. 27 points. Make it 28. 3 of 3 from the free throw line. And a timeout taken. Wyoming Indian. 9.7 left to play. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. This is the First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com. 87-84 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Wyoming Indian over Lyman.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
Preston Brewer back to the free throw line, 87-84. Lyman trailing. Brewer a chance to cut it in here, or do you miss intentionally and hope for the rebound? You got Bradshaw and Dickerson down to rebound for Lyman, but they're at a 4-on-2 disadvantage in that realm. If not, you got to foul immediately. Shots in. 87-85 on the Benedict's Market and True Value board. Inbound goes to Warlands. And he's to the line for two. It's on number 20, Preston Brewer. Carter Smith checks in. Well, he will check in, looks like for McCoy. 8.6 seconds left, and I think that'd probably be for rebounding, that they'd want Carter in there over McCoy. 8.6 to go. Warlands can just about put this one on ice with two makes. First free throw good. Timeout taken by Lyman. We'll keep it right here. Warlands Blackshaw, it's been his overtime period. He's the only player with Wyoming Indian with a field goal, and he's got 8 points in this period alone. He had 12 at the half, 5 at the quarter, at the end of the third quarter, so he's up to 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. He's at 31 points. Leading scorer for Lyman, Preston Brewer, I think, is at 28 now. He had 17 at the half, had 8 more, 25, 27, 29 points for Preston Brewer. Big outputs, you got to have those. 88-85, that's the type of game this is, and Lyman basketball has become a brand of extremely exciting basketball. They got the 22-point win over Kemmer. That was on Tuesday. We were able to bring you that game. The week before, they scored 85 points in a victory over Pinedale, where they're in that 30-point range. Weren't able to quite get that running clock going, but we're up by 30 a lot of that second half after actually trailing by as many as 10 points to Pinedale at the start of the game. Well, this could be the game here. Warlands Blackshaw at the free throw line with a two-possession game on the line. 88-85, 8.6 seconds left in the overtime period. He misses. Rebound, Jet Dickerson has the basketball. Carter Smith up ahead to Jet. 3 seconds left. He takes the shot at 4 seconds, and it's out of bounds. They could have taken a shot. They could have set up an offensive play. Instead, he takes a 25-foot running three-pointer in transition. Well, that's the game. And that's an interesting decision, to say the least. There's 4 seconds left on the clock and a 25-point floating three. Unless you did not know how much time was left, that is not the right decision, but that's the decision that was made. So it's what Lyman will have to live with. And free throw count, or the three-point shot, came about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 feet short of hitting the rim. It was a frantic play, so you got to keep that in mind. It's hard to look up at the clock. Blackshaw misses his first free throw. Second one's up and good, and that's the game. 89-85. Wyoming Indian takes the win by 4 points. 89-85 in overtime. We'll take a break, come back with your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Sure, I look cute now, but when my owner lost his job, it was rough. I was living on the street, and one night, me and this Cocker Spaniel got into it so bad, I wound up looking like an ice cream cone. I cried a little bit, but thankfully I got rescued, so I'm running, I'm jumping, all back to my old self. And I'm ready to give unconditional love, even if you put a lampshade on my head.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Final score 89-85 on the Benedict's Market Inn True Value board. 32 points for Warlance Blackshaw to lead all scorers in the game in as high a scoring of a high school game as I think I've ever been a part of. Expected that going in though. 2 teams that like to shoot and can shoot pretty well. And we were treated to a great interclassification contest today. We'll take a break right here. I'm still adding up the scores, and then we will come back with final stats and the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game to close out this broadcast. Again, 89-85. The boys of Wyoming Indian come up victorious over Lyman in overtime on a First Bank presentation of Lyman basketball on MyLocalRadio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
Super kids deserve super care. Experience the difference with board-certified pediatricians Alan Brown, MD, and Bird Gilmartin, MD, at Uinta Medical Group. Whether it's tracking your child's overall health at Well Child Checks or helping your little ones feel better when they're sick, Dr. Brown and Dr. Gilmartin are here to help your child grow, learn, and thrive. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Brown or Dr. Gilmartin by calling 307-789-WELL 9355 or visit evanstonanytime.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Meet the service and parts department staff at Auto Farm Chevrolet. We work on almost every type of vehicle, foreign and domestic. We also sell parts and accessories for almost all makes and models. Our staff is friendly and well trained, and we are here to serve you. Open Monday through Friday beginning at 7:30 a.m. We invite you to Auto Farm Chevrolet for all your parts and for all your service needs. 624 Front Street, Evanston. We're a community-driven dealer.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Stream your favorite music all day, every day, or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Time for the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game that goes back to the second quarter and what ended up being a whole long time ago. Preston Brewer, the no-look pass down to Carter Smith, and Preston Brewer had a season high, 29 points, probably a career high 29 points for Brewer in today's game and was absolutely outstanding for most of this contest. And big reason why Lyman was able to stick around and stay in the game today. So easy choice for the recipient of the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, but there was a lot of guys that put up points in a bundle for both sides today. 29 for Preston Brewer, 23 for Alex Bradshaw, and 12 apiece by Jet Dickerson and Andrew Housekeeper. Carter Smith with 5, 2 by two by Braxton Bradshaw, and 2 by McCoy Smith. For Wyoming Indian, 34 points for Warlands Blackshaw, and 19 points each by Austin Hill and Brandon Redmond. Then 10 points from Tough Seabearing, 5 from Michael Willow, and 2 by Mo Gardner. That gets you 88 in all. And what a crazy game. My goodness. We had 3-pointers all the way around. We had turnovers, a lot of fast breaks, some tough rebounding, and then we even had overtime in which both teams in 4 minutes put up, 14 points for Wyoming Indian and 10 points for Lyman. We had 24 points scored in 4 minutes of basketball time. That's the type of game that we had today. And that does it for us here for the weekend. We'll be back next week with some broadcasts coming up for you. Take a quick look. We've got 3 games, 3 doubleheaders in all, coming your way this next week. Starting on Thursday, February 6th, Lander is here in Lyman. We'll be back here 5:30 and 7 o'clock, the time for those games. Then Friday, Mountain View, Kemmer is at Mountain View, 5:30 and 7 o'clock. And then on Saturday, we are in Lander, Mountain View at Lander for a doubleheader, 2 o'clock and 3:30 p.m. That's it for us, but we got those games coming for you next week, so be sure to check us out. You want to stay up to date when everything's going live and all that, join our Facebook page, My Local Radio, and you can also subscribe to us on YouTube, My Local Radio. That will let you know when we go live with any of our broadcasts. It'll give you an alert on your Google account or however all that works. Until then, I'm Jake Hibbard. We'll see you next week.
The preceding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media. Today's executive producer is Val Cook. We appreciate you tuning in to this MyLocalRadio.com exclusive of Lyman Eagles Athletics. We would like to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors and partners who make this all possible. And of course, thank you for tuning in. Check out our website for more information about future Lyman broadcasts, or like us on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Until next time, go Eagles!